Jacksonville pool. All right. Good morning, everybody. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the voice of Jacksonville pool. I want to say good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Jack and Jill 2025 Vegas Qualifier here at Beaches QBall. We're back for day 2 of the action of doubles. Just a little bit different today. We're 8-ball, and it's Jack and Jill, so one has to be male, one has to be female, and we're looking forward to having a great day. I'll double-check in a moment, but I believe we are still stacked at 32 total teams, so we should be good to go there, which means there's going to be $1,600 of travel assistance going to the winning team. We're going to be starting off with Team Strokers, which is Shree and Carla, combined skill level 10 versus Team Help, I'm Lost, which is Zach and Patrina, and they are combined skill level of 8. So it is a 4-3 race to start the morning. That is Zach in the blue hat on the left-hand side, Shree on the right. It's actually quite amazing to see these two playing against each other. Zach brought it up yesterday about when it was myself and Dara, and that was the 9-ball doubles tournament, and myself and Dara made it to the semifinals, in which the first round we played Zach and Shree. Lost, or won to them, put them in the one-loss side, won the rest, fought our way on through, and came on back, and they came back with a vengeance against us. So it's actually kind of funny to see this going on. All right. Come on in, everybody. Let me know how the stream's sounding. And we are underway. Ooh, QBall stickering right up against the 8-ball right off the bat. Give me 1 second, guys. Going to double check how everything's sounding on my phone here. But definitely good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a blessed and wonderful day. All right, that should do it. Miss Carly here up on the table for Team Strokers. And those stripes are a little tied up right there. I think that's the 9, 10, and 12 there all the way on the bottom left-hand side of the table. Don't know if I'd like being stripes or solids here, with the 5 being so close to the 1, but Carla and Team Strokers are going to be solids for this rack. Help I'm Lost will be stripes, but Help I'm Lost has some work to do for sure. I have a feeling that Carla and Shree, will at least be able to start rocking on their prime ball being the 5 before Zach and Patrina, but we'll definitely see how they do. Well, good morning, Kelly.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. You want me to grab that chair from over there?
Nah,
Okay.
I'm just going to pull this one over.
Tilt this
I
up.
like our spot over here in the corner.
It is, I love making a joke. I was like, nobody puts baby in a corner, but I put myself over here.
I like it.
I do too, because it's nice. I can be a little bit louder like I normally am anyways.
Yeah.
Without causing too much of a distraction so close.
We can't even hear you on the other side of this wall.
No, that's why there's a couple times, like, I think you called me, and I was like, what? And, like, I peeked over, and you were still doing something. I'm like, maybe she didn't call me. So there's a couple times I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But how's your morning so far, Kelly?
It's been going smooth. We're in round 1.
We are kicked off.
Boy, you haven't
right.
even been able to score yet.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's because we're not in 9-ball.
That's because it's not a 9-ball, yeah.
Yesterday kept you busy, huh?
Yesterday kept me very busy. But it's something to be said about these two Vegas qualifiers. And I meant to do the math this morning. I thought about it yesterday. I want to know from today's date to Vegas how many days away it is, because I think this is a closer turnaround time because of the changes than the normal world qualifiers that we have for the 8-ball teams and 9-ball teams.
Not really.
No?
So we shifted our calendar locally to adapt for that. So
Good.
So, we would normally be having 8-ball and 9-ball doubles right about now. They would
Okay.
normally happen in the February and March range. So we don't have one in March. So that pushed it a little earlier.
There we
That's
go.
all.
There we go.
Jack and Jill would have normally been later after World Qualifier because Jack and Jill used to go in August.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we brought that one back, and that's why you saw the 8-ball doubles open was all the way back in November,
That's huge.
which was never a thing before.
No.
So
No.
yeah.
Not at all.
Yep. But it's been a good shift. It's been a busy shift because inevitably to back things up, you got to make them closer together
Yes,
at some
you do.
point. So it's been a very busy APA calendar, but it's been fun.
That's good. Yeah, we got this weekend. I still couldn't believe it when I saw the message go out about regionals. Brackets are already out. Like,
Yes.
Woo.
Oh, if you
tis
are
the season.
playing regionals, check your email. You got an email yesterday. Nothing you hadn't seen or heard yet, but the email gives you all the last minute tidbits that you're looking for about where to go, some maybe extra things that you didn't think about that you need to do before you come. Make sure you've got your ID, that sort of thing. There is a dress code both at the location and for regionals. Make sure you take a look at that. And so.
Yeah, definitely very important. And Chris Daniels, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
I believe if I saw correctly, and unfortunately I've done so many of these team names and lists here, I believe your dad is still partnering up with Miss Danica, if I saw correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, the last
Shooting
year's.
impaired. They're back to defend.
Mm-hmm.
They're back to defend a title, and yesterday's winners are not here, so no concern there, guys.
No repeat here, which they could have been anyways. But,
Yeah.
but yeah, no. Yesterday was amazing, by the way. I didn't pay attention until Sam asked me. She's like, "Did you know about our team?" I was like, "No, what?" And she was like, "We were the only all-female team yesterday. So the only all-female team made it all the way to the finals."
I didn't even realize that.
I didn't either. I thought that was brilliant. I was like, "What a call out!" I was like, "I'm sorry." I was like, "I didn't notice," but I told her I appreciate her on that because I thought that was pretty bad to the bone.
Well, they're not the only all-female team today.
No, they're definitely not.
I think I got him, guys.
I was like, no. I was like, there's no others. They hit me. That's
I
funny.
don't usually get them. That was good.
I'm waiting for the Red
Are you
Bull
getting down?
to still kick in, and then I think later on it'll be time for a nice warm coffee. Good shot.
I will
by
be
Zach.
right back.
Yes, ma'am. See you in a second. Yeah, this was my concern, guys, with this rack here. Just kind of analyzing stuff going on. Again, it looked like that Shree and Carter were going to be able to start taking care of their prom ball, which now they're in a little bit of an issue because the 5 and 3 are down here towards the bottom short rail. The 7's all the way at the top short rail. So it's definitely problematic. Hey, what's going on? Derek, how you doing? Welcome in. How's life going? How's everything on, I guess I can say your neck of the woods. You're not that far. Carla's in a good space right now. She should be able to roll with this 3, work on the 5, and then hopefully get back upfield. There is a small window for that 8, but it does have a little help along the way for this bottom left-hand corner pocket. So, honestly, if gets it the second time around. Honestly, if Shree and Carly can knock out these 3, there's definitely a window of opportunity. Looks like the 9 and 10 are playing a little bit of blocker for the 8, so there's certain sections of the table they want to be in. I was about to say, I wonder if Shree's going to load up a little top left here, kicking on down for sure. He's just going to follow through. He would have been right on position. Wow, he would have been on perfect leave. Absolutely a good shot on his part. And honestly, not a bad placement at all. I would probably be tempted to play defense here, see if I can scoop my 10 up to his 5 maybe. Oh, went for the combo. What a nice shot by Zach. Well played. Not a fan of doing combos usually, so I try to avoid them in majority of cases, I would say. They just add that extra layer of complexity to it. Good try from Petrina here. 2 solids left on the table. 7 ball is definitely what Carla's got to go for. 5 is just a little bit off rail. Looks like maybe almost a full ball length away from the bottom short rail, but that is a tough cut. Tough cut. By the way, guys, don't know if y'all are nearby over here at Beaches QBall are going to stop by today. But Mr. Connor, that's Kelly and Mike's wonderful son here. He is, of course, doing a fundraiser. We talked about this yesterday, but selling those wonderful chocolate bars. I know you guys know what they are because we all sold them as kids in school. But they're $2 per chocolate bar, and our man here is trying to earn himself a limousine ride. I don't know about you, but I personally never been in a limousine. So I think it'd be pretty freaking cool that Mr. Connor gets to go at the age of 6. Oh, good try from Carla. Naturally, the cue ball is going to come down this direction, but look again. I mean, her and Shree both set up just perfect. If they get dialed in on making those shots, they are going to be a team to contend with today for sure. Super close. Zach's going to let this pop on. Ooh, pop on over here. He hit a little hard. Don't scratch in the process. I don't want to say any promises here, but this first rack should go to Team Strokers. Shree needs to go after this 5 first. 7 balls, what's going to allow him to be on the 8. Take the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now there's a little bit of I'd say a larger window there, or at least a more consistent window for the 8 ball. So I like the fact he's putting a little bit of angle here. He just wants that to come off the bottom short rail and pop its way right back up. And then it will be Shree making potting the 8 ball for them. Smooth stroke wins the day. This doesn't have to go far. Come off that rail. There we go. Naturally, again, Carla's going to pot this for the top left-hand corner pocket with the way she's going to hit the 7. Cue ball is going to come off that top short rail and start drawing its line right on down towards the 8 ball. So this is a don't overhit. You're better off coming up way short than you are overhitting and sneaking up right up on top of the 8 and make the shot impossible or where you had to play a defense. I like the speed. It just comes right off that rail. There we go. A little more speed. She could have been up further on the table, but again, I'd say you're better off from a percentage standpoint of taking this shot here than you are of adding too much oomph and running up to the 8 ball. Again, making it problematic. Logan says, this is Zach. I'm back from the bar at Burgess. That's hilarious. That's too good. Good morning, Logan. How you doing today, bud?
Kids know I gotta buy chocolate from you every time you're here, right? I have 3.
There you go. Mr. Connor selling 3 more bars of chocolate. Love it. Love it, love it. That is not a bad lead by luck of it. I don't think there's a space proper for the 8. Looks like timeout may be called here. I would assume so. I don't think I've seen him take a timeout yet, unless I missed it. So nice. Logan says, watching from a poker machine at the Rio. Brother, thank you so much for tuning in to the stream, man. Hope you're having a blessed and safe trip. Hope you win some at the poker machine, too.
We're having a very different morning. I'm drinking my coffee with our daughter playing with dolls on the floor in a pool room.
Yep.
What an enjoyable Sunday.
It is. It is. Nice hit by Carla. Cue ball's just going to come back center and table.
I have to just look at her and laugh right now because she just says, because I got nothing else going on. Mom, can you help me? I want to put this dress on that one and that dress on this one. No, I'm not going to sit here and switch the Barbie dresses right now.
I love it. That's too good.
Like, oh, to be in your own 4-year-old world, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds very peaceful there.
Yeah, I had to get Luke with that the other day. There was I was trying to remember what it was. He was trying to put something together, and like he's done it before. And I just remember sitting there, and he's like, "Dad, you help? Dad, help?" And I was like, "I can," but I was like, "You know how to do this." It's like, I gotta let you do this one, brother. I was like, "You got this. Come on."
Oh, this 4-year-old is killing me with asking me to do things with her that she knows how to do.
Yeah. Yep.
I am her personal assistant.
By the way, also Luke decided that he magically couldn't remember how to put on his shoes the other day. I was like, "No, sir. We are not reverting back to not knowing how to put on them shoes. Don't you not even play that game with me, sir." Hey, Mikey. Good morning as well, brother. Hope you're having a blessed, safe trip.
That sounds like a lovely morning, too.
Yeah.
She's
Good
also
leave.
completely oblivious that we're talking to each other over here, and I can't talk to her. So I just keep staring at her. She's talking away to me.
I love it. And Kelly, I tell you, I was so flippin' impressed by all the action yesterday. It was just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
I did not actually get to watch a lot of. I got to watch the round before the quarterfinals. I got to watch
Okay,
that
yeah.
round, but I didn't get to watch a lot of matches yesterday.
Yeah, no,
I
it
know
was-
that the score sheets coming in were close.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was definitely a lot of nitty gritty, a lot of down to the last
Yes.
moment style matches.
I don't think there are many teams that were here yesterday that left feeling like they didn't at least play well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and even I'm trying to remember. It was Dan and I can't remember the other gentleman's name, but the first team we had on the live stream, who played Jay and Tanisha. I loved their attitude. Man, they were having such a rough start at first. The first couple racks they didn't have a lot of opportunities and stuff. It was very tough and tough pickings. They didn't have a lot of leads, and
And they were playing on playing against a very seasoned team.
yes, a team that has been to Vegas for Jack and Jill, or was that 9-ball double? No,
Ooh, I don't remember because that was a couple of years ago now.
it was in August for sure. It was an August time frame. But that
Oh,
still
if it
could-
was August, then it had to be Jack and Jill.
That'd be Jack and Jill then. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. Very seasoned, and it was amazing. Afterwards, I came up to him. I said, "Man, I was like, you guys were amazing." They're like, "Yeah, we played a great team. They shot really well, and like everything that like I was giving them a compliment, and everything they had to say was all about Jay and Tanisha. It was phenomenal. It was so good." There we go. Good out by Miss Carla. Nicely done. Good start. Good start here. Hey, Aunt Gail. Good morning. She says Luke has good genes. Good morning, Aunt Gail. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Good to see you again. That's funny. That boy does have good hair now. I will say that. that boy's hair is epic. Goodness gracious.
I want to say that doubles tournament that Jay and Tanisha won might have been one of their first they had played together.
I think you're right about that. I think it was that one. Yeah, because I believe, if I remember, at that time, Tanisha was still like fairly new to the league overall, and it was a good time.
And they make a great team, and I know this will get back to them, and so I hope they know I mean it in good spirit. It's amazing they keep coming back and playing with each other, as mad as they get at each other playing in those tournaments.
They are very both competitive people, 100%. 100%.
I think I've seen them swear off each other as partners at least 3 times.
Yep. Yep, and they keep coming back.
They make a good team.
Yes, they do. Yeah, I'm excited about how well they did and how fun yesterday was, and excited to see some of the mix-ups today. I was telling chat, and that cracks me up to see Shree versus Zach round 1, because Shree and Zach were the combo that knocked Dar and I out of 9-ball doubles. We were in the semifinals, and we put them in the one-loss side bracket round 1. Then we came back and fought each other again in the semifinals, and they knocked us, clear off our feet. Like it was a no contest type situation. They whooped us.
There's a perfect heart of
What?
coffee cup stain.
What is this? She's not. Oh, will it fix it?
I
It's
don't.
kind of hard to see.
You're not gonna be able to
It's
see
not
it.
gonna be able to see it. It is a perfect heart of coffee stain on the.
My coffee
napkins.
spilled on my napkin, and it is a perfect heart.
It knows Valentine's Day just passed. Do we have anybody doing hit watches?
I do not believe so, so I guess I'm on it.
Hey, Jen, good morning to you. So in the finals, we had Team Bank Bros, which was Sonny and Mr. Z, and they were against the L Train, which was Sam and Mama Lane. The Bank Bros got it. Hard-fought match, but Bank Bros started very much clearing the way, and the L Train, unfortunately, started getting behind. It was amazing, though. The Bank Bros actually, very similar scenarios to what I was telling you, by the way. Bank Bros actually, the L Train put them in the one-loss side bracket at first. Very first round one, and then they looked at each other, said, see you in the finals, and sure enough, they sure did. Hey, Mama Lane, speaking of, welcome back, Tim and Kelly. Welcome back to you as well. Miss Birthday Girl, still Birthday Girl weekend over there. Good morning to you. Small little miss from Zach. Good try. I'm trying to think. There's definitely a lot of solids on the table, but I'm kind of liking solids just because of the way stripes are lined up. There's a smaller window of opportunity for, I think, the 15 is what's on the bottom short rail here. You got a little bit of an issue to an extent for the two stripes here towards the bottom right. I think it's the 10 and 14. Or it's the 12 and 14. Chris Daniels, your dad's team name is Shooting Impaired. And Mike, I'm glad you're supporting Chris's softball tournament. Good stuff. Straight with a bit of a long distance shot. Trying to get that cut in. Overcuts just a little bit. Might get some love off this 15. Scoots it closer to the pocket. Doesn't really change too much with it. Mama Lane says, still grieving, but a well-deserved win by the Bankers. There you go. I don't blame you, my dear. Mike said, who was on Bank Bros? That was Sonny and Mr. Z. Oh, good attempt right there by Miss Petrina. Honestly, nothing wrong with that leave. Although there may be the window now to start working on this 15, or I kind of like actually getting the 11 maybe a little bit in this mess. Probably could work on the 13, but I think 13's helping because of the 5. So personally, I think I'm leaving that 13 alone. I think I'm messing with this bottom left-hand corner. We're going to roll this 11 on up and either take over that pocket and pot their one ball, which won't be too bad of an issue, or we're just getting it jumbled up in the mess. Hey, that defense will work. Oop, hold on real fast, guys. You wish you and Dakota weren't so high ranked. Yeah, that'd be a fun duo for sure. Just realized Zach's shirt there, America, love it. It's pretty funny. right, Shree is going to go after that 15, which I definitely agree with. Go ahead and get it out of the way. It's not, oh, nicely done, actually. That will work out beautifully. He is now taking over that pocket, and maybe enough to keep team Help I'm Lost from getting the one really involved unless they go off the bottom short rail into the 15 and then take the pocket back over. But that leave will definitely do. Nicely done. Mikey, I don't remember one being on the calendar right now. Feel free to double check the app just to make sure I'm not wrong. I don't remember any other upcoming fun tournaments right this second. Now, we did just have the Jack and Jill Valentine's tournament that we did, and that was a fun one we did over at 9 Ball North this past weekend. But yeah, we got, let's see here. We got singles regionals coming up. That's the most recent item on the list. That's next weekend. Let me see here. Yep, singles regionals. We got, in the middle of March, we got MVP coming up. Team Captains Qualifier, that's coming up at the end of the month. And then we'll be right back into triangle time frame come April 12th and 13th. And let's see, towards the end of May, beginning of June, we got MVP again. So lots in there, lots in there. All right, nice little timeout being used here by Shree and Carla. They have 2 stripes left. He's trying to see if she can clip the side of this and at least send that towards the bottom right-hand corner. So he's trying to pretty much get her to carry him. So hit the 11 towards the bottom right-hand corner, carry him into the 7, carry him into the 15 there and pots it in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, she scratched in the process, and the 1 did scoop up just a little bit below the 15 ball there. Again, that may or may not be a problem. It's a little tough to tell, but I think the 15 might be able to force its way past the 1. But we'll definitely see. Right now, Solid's team Help I'm Lost has plenty to work with on the table. And they can definitely leave Shree and Carla pretty bad. The Light Fat Patrina's taking a moment. She's thinking of taking the 7 all the way up top left. It is off rail, so it is doable. And it doesn't technically have a home towards the bottom without taking over said pocket, which I don't know if I would go for that right now or hold off, but really the 7's the only, if you will, problem ball. Hey, Miss Jennifer, how you doing? Good morning to you as well. Welcome in, welcome in. We are kicked off round 1. I'm gonna double check too when this round ends how far away, if like we're already very close of getting somebody else on the table. If it's gonna be a moment or they think it may be 15, 20 minutes type deal, I will be doing the same thing I was doing yesterday where I was ending stream and restarting it back up. But just want to give you guys a heads up. Not sure what's going on with the table. Nope, Zach's coming back. Playing some softball now? Nice, Mikey. Hope you're enjoying it, brother. Honestly, this may work out just fine if they go ahead and take the 1 now. He's got to be cautious not letting the 15 pop out. He needs to hit the 1 kind of pure and leave a shot for that 7 all the way down. And he does. Slow down, QBall. Oh, what a leave. What a nice leave. Well played by Zach. Going to do a quick instant replay of that. Take a look. I mean, this is just very well done. Good speed and everything. I mean, just drifts on over like perfection. Petrina tried for the 7 ball. Came off of it. Just a little wonky on the angle. But now Shree and Carla are definitely in the driver's seat to get this rack. They have a very, very good chance of this. Again, it's going to be the same setup where Shree will be the one shooting the 8 ball. As long as they pot these 2. I got you, Mikey. Well, hey, man, as long as you're out and about enjoying, that's what it's about, man. It's about having fun. Oh, no. No, the window's there. Window's there. Top right-hand corner pocket is marked. I like the speed, but he's off angle just a little bit. But the speed was nice because now the 8 ball's sitting, so it's kind of do or die time. It's going to be hard to get a good defensive shot in. There's only 2 balls left on the table for Zach and Petrina here. So it's kind of get this done and win this rack, or the chance of Carla and Shree here getting this rack greatly increase if they get back to the table. Nice shot. Oh, Zach was hoping it was going to hit it. This next shot's going to be definitely a tester for sure for Miss Petrina. You guys make sure y'all are tuning in throughout the day. Well, of course, again, if you don't see the live stream up for some reason or other, it'll be back on when we get another opponent onto the table. We'll be live streaming all day today until we got a victor here. Yeah, he did hit it pretty hard, JT. I'm thinking he was assuming he was going to hit into it. He's trying to help Petrina make this in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. She's going to hit it full. All right, Miss Carla's coming back to the table. And the only thing she's got to be cautious of here, of course, is potentially rolling it and falling on in. It looks like it's a pretty straight shot. So that's going to be her main concern here. Oh, she hits off just a little bit. Good try, but Shree and Carla giving Team Help Them Lost a couple too many chances at the table now. We'll see if Zach can pot this here and open up a very similar opportunity for Miss Petrina to pot this 8 ball. Zach full sends it here, comes off that bottom short rail and back up just a little bit. Nicely done. Team Help I'm Lost. This is their first attempt on the 8 ball. Very important rack here. Then bringing it back up tied 1-1 brings it right back into view, but Shree was up, Shree and Carl up 2-0 here. Gets a little tougher. That might be a good leave. That 8 ball's getting close. It's got enough of room here, I think. Shree can work with this here for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Scoot it up a little bit more. Definitely the difficulty would have increased without a doubt. So, guys, we had a lot of fun yesterday talking about different things in the rule books here. Let me know if you guys want to go back through some of that stuff again. Good out. Nicely done. But we'll definitely go through it, read the rule book here. And then keep in mind, too, as well, I just always want to remind you guys here, make sure that you are keeping track on Jacksonville APA's Facebook. Make sure, of course, you have Jacksonville APA chosen as your option for your Pool Players app, so that way you can see all the different events and tournaments and signups. Keep in mind as well, this year's been a little different with signups for a lot of the events that you do sign up for. There's a window. We've been announcing the windows here whenever they open up, and they do close. You got to have your partner already determined here. You can't do the TBDs at all, so just keep that kind of stuff in mind. Miss Molina. Good job. Way to help Mama out. Miss Bridget, good morning. She says, good morning, Tim, voice of Jack's APA. Love you too, Miss Bridget. Appreciate your help yesterday. It was a wonderful day. You had a great time yesterday. You did great. I mean, the refereeing was very much on point. I know people very much appreciated you being here. Guys, we of course have our singles regionals. Mike and Kelly put out the word as well for that. If you are, I believe they asked for a skill level 6 or above and are able to volunteer, we definitely need some volunteers for that. My thing I love to remind people of is very simplistic, is that, hey, you like whenever we have good referees, you like whenever they're available, and you don't have to play hunt down the referee. It takes just a little bit of your time of your day. Excuse me, sorry about that. Takes a little bit of time of your day, and definitely is a good thing. So, looks like we've got the teams here kind of stepped away for just a quick second here. Looks like Zach Street just came back to the table. Bridget, I will pass that word to her. Bridget said, I learned so much yesterday. By the way, guys, Bridget is on our YouTube side, Jacksonville APA's YouTube. We're also live on my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. It's free to subscribe. Hit that button. You can have a notification bell for when we go live as well if you like those. But I'll definitely pass the word to her, Bridget, and absolutely, again, appreciate you so much. It was a good day. Hey, Drex on the YouTube side said, what's up, guys? Enjoy the live. Glad you're here. Appreciate you tuning in and joining us. Oh, what a cut. What a cut. Nicely done, Mushree. Well played. Got a little close with the 5, but actually, Carly can go after that 5 now and use the bridge. Looks like she's going to. Not really a fan of where the 3 ball is, but you can still work with it and maybe push it past that stripe here towards the bottom right. So you got a little bit of work, but I wouldn't say as much. In fact, that opportunity may have just opened up. Hit by Shree. Hey, he's going to be above the 3. Nicely done. I didn't think he was going to be able to scoop past the 13 as well as he just did, but he did a really good job on it. I was about to say, it almost looked like Carla was looking at almost what I'm going to call a whack-a-mole situation where she was thinking of breaking up all those 3 solids tied around that 15 ball. 1, 6, and 4. Move that 8 ball a lot here. Good hit overall, though. 3's going to sit a little bit outside that top right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad leave. Not a lot of room here to work with. Very close to that 14, but that can send it on down here towards the bottom right. He does so. Nicely done. Looks like you open up a good window for Petrina to go actually towards the 11 instead. It'd be kind of nice if they can see about working with the 9, potentially last, depending. I mean, if they can stay towards the bottom half of the table. Because they can get it where they can have kind of a draw shot on that 9 and pull back on it. They can take the 8 in the right-hand side pocket. Petrina's going for the combo, though. And has opened up a beautiful window for the 9. Nicely done. Very well played. Zach's going to let that just roll forward. Honestly, it looks like that 15 still has a home bottom left. So if Petrina can go after this bottom stripe off the bottom short rail, she has a little bit of room, not much, but if she can maybe, just maybe, pull back on that. Oh, got scooped up with it. Yeah, if she was able to pull down on that, any maybe do the bank shot with 13, maybe send it top left-hand corner pocket, and then try to go for the 15. But Zach's going to go 1 rail from the top short rail by the luck of it. Quite a long-distance shot here. Hits off rail, gets a good hit, and bumps into a little bit of the cluster, leaves it clustered. Honestly, really no harm, no foul on that. Trina going to try the combo here. I think that's a great idea. And not a bad leave. 15 playing blocker now for the 6. And honestly, if that QBall ends up towards the top half of the table or just anywhere above, they're going to have that 13 bottom left-hand corner pocket. I think Shree really doesn't have much of a choice here. Go after the 6. Pot it, come back up a little bit. 1 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And then take that 3 top right. Oh, that's awesome, Drex. Drex is over on the YouTube side again, rooting on Amy and DJ. Oh, he's wanting to play a safety instead. I think because they can still roll that 15 in. I don't know if I quite agree with the safety. I like the distance of the safety, though. But I think there was a very doable out there. And guys, if y'all keep hearing me mute up for a moment, it's not your audio. I promise you, we're not losing connection. Just simply my allergies are acting up a little bit. So. Well, now that same out kind of still stands. Carter can go after the 6 here. Oh, she's going to go after the 3 first. I like the 3 to be the out ball, I think, but still a window by the look of it. Let's see here. Shree will either get down and go after the 6 right away, or he might be forced to go after the 1 and put the 1 into the 6 instead now. Yeah, he's going to be required to go after the 1. That 8's blocking, I think. Oh, get out of that pocket. There we go. Oh, no. Drifted over. Yeah, I think the 6 ball first. Let the cue ball come off the bottom short rail, pop back up for the 1, bottom right. And then I think it was the 3 ball top right would have been potentially the way to go. Yeah, Shree's going to be hitting close to that top middle diamond. No additional English, and you kind of want to swing for the outside, so you really want an angle that will open up because you'll have a better leeway of the cue ball getting there, maybe hitting rail first, then hitting the 1. It kind of opens up a bigger zone for you to be able to hit. Smooth speed, ain't got to do it hard. Carly hits it with great speed. There goes rail first. Nicely done. Great leave, too. What a shot. What a good timeout, guys. Take a look back at this. Very well coached, well executed. She didn't hit it too fast. Speed allowed that angle just to open up beautifully. I mean, just look at the path it took. Nicely done. In fact, it may have even hit the ball and rail at the same time. But she definitely erred on the side of it opening up more than it being short. So Trina here with a great idea. Just thin the 15. Hope's going to clip the 8 in the process and lose some of its energy. 15's playing blocker. Shree's going to have to go rail first. Good try. Shree, of course, having to go 1 rail first. I'm Zach. I'm thinning into this 15, but enough where the cue ball's just going to come off that bottom short rail and pop right back upfield. He could play defense with 13, let the 15 block again. There he goes. Mama Lane, that's a great point. She's saying, I'm interested to see what skill, excuse me, what skill level combo, wins the title this year and possibly break the 7-3 streak. Yeah, the 7-3 streak seems to be the strong winning combo. So I'm definitely interested with you as well. Carla with a good hit and a decent leave. Not bad again. JT thinks the 5-5 is going to win. So let's see here. Of the 5-5 combination, we have 2 birds, 1 stone, which is Graham and Helen. You do have a 5-4 combination, Ryan Carter and Phoebe, which is English is hard. Team Kit and Caboodle, which is Kit and Elliot, 5-5 combo. Team Mad, which is Rev and Dan Blair. Team Made from Scratch, Connie and Sam. There's a few sprinkled in there, 5-5s. Let's see, Balls of Fury, which is Danielle and Lance. Yeah, so you got some options for some 5-5 combos in there. Lost Boy over on my YouTube channel said a 5-5 combo won the first Coast Jack and Jill. I still think 5-5's the better. Granted, I'm obviously biased just because of my skill level, but I do think 5-5's the great combination personally. But we were kind of talking about that yesterday. Like it's definitely something Justin and I were discussing on live stream, and I think the 7-3s, based on previous wins, have the advantage, just from a statistical standpoint. But in terms of my thought process, I just feel like the 5-5 is just such a solid combo. Especially if it's a 5-5 versus, say, a 7-3. Because as a 5-5, you should know how to play some defensive shots, and you should really be taking advantage of that 7-3, situation, knowing when to play those defensive shots and choosing that time wisely. So both teams a little back and forth action here. You saying a 5-5 combo also won the 8-ball doubles for y'all side there, Lost Boy? Well, there's nobody that should be one way or the other, JT. It's just a matter of when they've earned the right to move up. But keep in mind, there are players that are on the higher end scale, right? There's people that have moved up and down. Jim says it's fun watching locals. Yes, it is. It's always a good time. Nice smooth stroke. No need to worry about the scratch here. I like the speed. And that speed is perfect. Exactly perfect right here. Edge, you're absolutely right. Certain 7s are a different level of 7, 100%. Right? We call the players that are 7-9s here. One of the ways we refer to them is Super 7s. Is a great way to refer to them, because they're top tier in 9-ball and top tier in 8-ball, versus, say, somebody that is a 7-7 in both. But also, there's just something enjoyable about the, if you will, simplicity of 8-ball. I don't know. I guess the same could be said about 9. I enjoy both. Don't get me wrong. 9's my favorite, but 8-ball always allows you to, till the very end, allows you to kind of readjust your shooting pattern if you overshoot a ball and stuff like that. So I am not a fan of this one rail kick. There is a potential gap there for the scratch. Small, but it is there. I think Zach should roll the 1 into the 8, give ball in hand. Both are risky, though. Oh, he's going to hit rail first. He gets it, though. What a shot. Wow. Big risk, huge payoff. Very well done. Team Help 'em Lost is on the board. Gets that rail first, right past the side pocket. Lands it in beautifully. Very well done. Congrats to Zach on that shot. That was a nice one. That is true. That boy do, in fact, shoot good. Very, very true. Yeah, that was, I dare say, a brilliant shot. Great question here. So, had somebody ask a question just a moment ago, so I do apologize. When did you say? Oh, my bad, my bad. What's up, John Hummel? John Hummel asking the question today. He says, "Who?" And the correct answer always to that is Tim Jones. Good morning. No, somebody came to the booth and asked a question referring doubles, and I know not everybody has played in a Scotch doubles or Jack and Jill doubles scenario. So just to explain, the question was, me and this person are partners. I just potted a ball, so it is still our turn. I'm walking past you, and I'm like, hey, shoot the 3 ball next. I'm like, take the 3, right? It is still our turn. So in doing so, that is me giving you a timeout. That's me telling you what to go after next. So that is a timeout. So that was the question on it is, it's not me coming back and approaching the table, but it doesn't matter. It's that I'm discussing with my partner. I'm giving them advice, and it is still our turn. Now, when it is not our turn and the other people are shooting, I can be like, darn, man, that that 9 and 14 on this table is tied up. We gotta work towards it somehow. We gotta figure out a way to get it apart. Or hey, if they leave it on this side table, I might go after this ball next, right? It's not our turn. You can talk to your partner, no problem. But during your turn, that is a no-go, unless you're using a timeout. And regardless of skill level, it is 1 timeout per rack, and that is for the entire team. You don't get 1 per player. And Jen over here is supporting Shree and Carla. There you go. Logan says, Zach, get off the stream and focus, right? Lock it in, Zach. Lock it in. But yeah, great question, though. All right, Petrina looking at this 5 ball. She's got room for it to go all the way down. Hits it solid, too. Very nicely done. Good lead for the 7 ball. They do need to worry about cleaning up one side table over the other, but I'm a little worried about taking the 2 too early. But I really think 7-4, roll up for the 2, and then try to, I don't know, that's a problem there. You got to get back back down. But I guess if you leave enough angle, should pop back up table to be able to take on the 6 and 3. Nice. Already calling some other matches for the day. Very well done. Love it, man. I love how well Mike and Kelly run a tournament. Hey, Miss Cat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Says, let's go, Patrina. Ooh. Thought everybody get a little twofer there. Guys, thank y'all for a great morning already. Already over 40 viewers between all channels. Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. Appreciate y'all. Great start to the day. See you in 30 minutes. See you soon, Cat. Going to go ahead and take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. That works out beautifully. Very well done. Cat says, love you too, Shree, but it's Patrina. I can't help it. That's too funny. Ed said, who won yesterday? That would be the Bank Bros. That was Mr. Sonny and Mr. Z. They took on the L Train for the second time of the day. Took on L Train first matchup of the day. And those two teams battled their way through the day and made it back, both of them, through the one-loss side bracket to come to the finals together and play each other second time. L Train was initially beaten by the Bank Bros during the very first round of the day, and then the Bank Bros came back and did it a second time. So big congrats again to Sonny and Mr. Z. Well done. Trying to look, see what's possible here. I think she only has really good eyes for the 3 at all. At least, hopefully, nudge it on over closer to another pocket. Yeah, Ed, not a problem, brother. Thank you for being here. Again, I appreciate everybody for showing up on the stream and coming to support. Nice shot. Very well done by Miss Carla. On downfall is, looks like, was that the 14 with the 8? Kind of tied up a little bit. Hey, and looks like Mr. Keith Richter has the referee vest on today. Appreciate him coming over, volunteering, helping out. It's not a bad leave at all. Shree trying to take over the pocket. He went in and potted the 2 ball. Nothing wrong with that. On downfall as his stripe still came popping back out a little bit. Nice pot from Carla there, and honestly, not a bad leave. I think start working on everything on this bottom half. I almost feel like he should let this pot back up table pretty good instead of going after the 14 next, but I'm a little worried about that leave for that last strike by the 8-ball. Had he popped back up, he'd have to get back above to where the 4 is not in the way, but he could have taken that strike next to the 8 and then taken the 14 last and hopefully kept an angle again to pop back up field and take the 8 bottom left as well. I think this run's going to be a little bit trickier. Depends on how much play they have here, how much of a window. Yeah, looks like he's got a little bit of a window there. It's tough for me to tell, but yeah, he's trying for the side pocket. Good attempt. Good attempt. Like I said, I think it was better to go after that stripe last. Or I mean second. Sorry, forgive me. Oh, I like the speed. The speed felt so right. Trading off just a tiny bit. Carla will bring out the bridge. I will say Carla is absolutely fierce with the bridge. She does really well with it. I would dare say under most shots that are within her wheel well, Carla has a good, still a very successful high percentage using the bridge. Unlike some people hate the bridge, really despise it. I just recommend at least understand how to use the tool pretty well. Lay it down if you can. Like that's one of the big things is get a spot where you can lay it down. I like that, JT. JT said should have left the wall and took the 4. Very good out. Shree and Carla will be on the hill. One more. All right, let's take a look here. Only thing I see really tied up on this rack here is at 4 and 9. Past that, everything else really has some space. I don't like the position of the 1 overall, just because of it being on the bottom short rail, but past that again, pretty decent opportunity here. Nice shot by Shree here into the heart of that pocket corner, top right-hand corner pocket. Looks like Carla has enough room to at least pot it here, if not, at least take over that left-hand side pocket. Great shot option. And she does right on by. I think it barely skimmed that 11 ball, but just barely, just enough to scrape a little paint off of it. Shree Light's leaving that 6 in place. I don't blame her, though. Oh, what a shot by Shree. No, it slips right by the sticks. Are you serious? Wow, what a beautiful pot by Shree, and somehow or another just finds the one angle that can just send the cue ball in that right-hand side pocket. Absolutely ridiculous. Zach will have ball in hand because of that. Since we are past the break, he will be able to go anywhere on the table that he wants to with ball in hand. And he is, of course, looking at the problem ball right off the bat, that 9-4 situation. I like that because now I can use that 14 and take over that right-hand side pocket. Even bump right into that 6. That 14 should have a pretty big window of opportunity. Yeah, there's definitely a bracket here. I'll relink it. I usually link it at the beginning of stream, but I'm not gonna make you go and scroll all the way up and over. That should be coming through any second now for you. And on my YouTube side as well, guys, if y'all want the brackets, that link should be coming to you also. All right, now I'm looking interesting. He went after the 10 ball top right. I mean, the 14 still has a home, but I think he could have disrupted a little bit of the feng shui, if you will, of the table for Shree and Carla. Shree should have a window for that 4 ball. Carla and him taking a quick gander at it together. There we go. Good hit on that, sending it just a little closer to that left-hand side or bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good shot, but that's going right in that left-hand side pocket. No. At least it didn't scratch, but it is on top of that 11 ball. What a leave. Wow. If they are frozen, Patrina can push through on that if they're not frozen. It looks like she's aiming up for a double kiss here. There we go. She's at a good angle now. Nicely done. Oh, unfortunately scratched in the process, but ties up that bottom right-hand corner pocket for the 1 ball. That is not bad at all. However, with the ball in hand, Shree and Carla have got to take that 1 first and then take that last solid bottom left as well. But the 1 has got to go. At least forces them to go after that shot, but doesn't do much else, unfortunately. Now, had this happened and not ball in hand, things would have been looking pretty good. Oh, Carla hangs up the 1. It's definitely sitting there as a nice little goose for next time. Zach's going to have to go after this 11 as he should because he's not sure if he's going to get back to it. Now, he is stretching a lot, though. I'm a little bit worried about that. He's got a long distance. He still gets it, though. Yeah, a long distance between his bridge hand and making contact with that cue ball. Definitely adds a huge variable of potential change from where you're trying to hit. There we go. Patrina rolls forward just a little bit. That like he's going to do a little stop shot there, basically. Set up Petrina to go after the 14 next. Zach's got some work to do on this one. He's going to try for the bank, but this is a tough one. Very, very tough. He is barely off on that bank, too. Good try. Nicely done by Shree. Not wanting that 4 ball to drop. That way you can get a little better shape for the 8 ball. Right now, Shree and Carla with good chance here. QBall's going to drift back up a little bit up into the right of the 8 ball. So opens up win of opportunity for that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but not a gimme shot. This is a little tough. But Carla still did well not letting it get grouped up on top of it. So some people want to add some extra English on that. Sometimes you just end up sitting that cue ball right up on top of the 8. Carla hitting it with the right speed that she did. Didn't let the cue ball get too far away from the 8, but opened up a very nice angle for it. Again, not a gimme, but this will work. And they get it. Team Strokers getting the win against Help. I'm lost. Very nicely done. Big congratulations to them. Well played, well deserved. 4-1 against Zach and Petrina. Don't worry, guys. Zach and Petrina are still in it, though. They will go to the 1-loss side bracket. And in fact, let me see here. They're still waiting on the matchup to the table to the right of them, which is the Q and Crew versus Alpha Strokers 2.0. So depending on how that plays out, we could see in the next round Team Strokers versus Alpha Strokers 2.0. We'll see how it all plays out here. But give me just a second. Let me see if they're going to be immediately ready for another match on the table. So bear with me for just a moment. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'm going to give them just a moment here. They are trying to get some other matches out, so I think they're going to try to get somebody on this table. But bear with me for just a moment here, and let me see if we can get you another match right away, or if it's going to be a hot moment, and if so, I'll let you guys know, and I'll end stream. But just hold on for me for just a moment, if y'all will, please.
Whether you're planning a vacation getaway or a weekend escape, go wherever the road may lead in any car you choose. Take advantage of all your car rental benefits as a AAA member.
Hold them to their grave!
Let's make them regret ever stepping foot onto our Earth. Let's go!
All right, guys, we are waiting on the match to get called here for this table. It will be just another moment. Like I said, don't go anywhere for me. Chris Daniels, great question here. He says, my dad on the live stream table, not right this second here. He is, I believe, still playing his first match. Trying to look over there now. Actually, I don't see him on the other table, so I don't know if he's going to be on this table next or not. As soon as I know who's on this table, though, I'll let you know. But your dad's team is called Shooting Impaired. In fact, let's see. All right, we got it. Isn't My Shot versus Double Trouble OG. Smith Shea saying they won their first match 4-1. There we go. Yeah, see, it's just now updating. They're going to be on table 2, so they will not be on the live stream here. But let me get all this updated here, and we'll get this next match underway. All right, is it My Shot and Double Trouble OG? Let's see, Duke and Jenny are combined 9. And then team Is It My Shot is, hey, James Brown and Miss Cat. There we go. This should be an interesting matchup for sure. And let's see, they are combined 10, so yeah, it'll be even 4-4 race. All right, let's go ahead and call out a couple of names here. On the winner's side, Tom Tested, Stroker Strong, Strokers. Let's see, Beach Please. They're actually up against Canceled Duckies right away. We see this matchup here. Is It My Shot versus Double Trouble OG. And Team Shooting Impaired is up against Clueless. Team Mad still waiting on a winner, and nobody for the last bottom part of the bracket as well. On the one-loss side, Team Wait For It, Still waiting on a winner between Table 1, which is Why for No Reason, and Two Birds, One Stone. Break of Dawn's waiting for a loser of their match 3. Help 'em Lost, same thing here. Double Trouble versus QBall is up on Table 14 right now. No Relation versus Nutty Good. Right Knees versus English is Hard up on Table 7. And the Comeback Kids waiting for their matchup. And again, no matchup for the bottom part of the score here, or of the bracket, I'm sorry. James and Miss Cat are coming to the table right now. Waiting on Duke to get on over here, which I've seen Duke this morning, Duke and Jenny. So we'll get this party started again. Like I said, a 4-4 matchup. And the day is just progressing along. Sam, I hope you're having a good trip as well, my dear. Good morning to you again. Saying good morning because y'all being on the west side of the United States here. Nice, very cool. Very, very cool. Well, luckily, you got another day to rest up and have some relaxation. Hey, Miss Karen here, cheering on James and Kat. There you go. Karen, how you doing today? Yeah, it's really cool, Sam. Really, really cool. I know the kiddos are looking forward to feeding the cats today. As I was leaving the house this morning, wifey was getting them prepped for that, and she was like, when we come back, we got to go feed the cats. Yeah, absolutely. They're looking forward to it. All right, Duke and Jenny win the lag. James over there getting the rack ready. We are about to be underway. Let's go. Karen says, doing good, good. Hey, hey. Hey, good morning. Well, good afternoon for you. All right, guys, I'm just waiting for them to kick everything in gear. Looks like Elliot and Kit got the win there on their first matchup. Yeah, I see some cheers. I'll interview you. You want to be interviewed, Kit? I think Kit's going to come join me on the live stream for just a second here. They are probably going to call your match pretty fast, though, if you have an opponent. So just
That'll be exciting.
be listening for it.
Okay.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Kit, how you doing today?
I'm doing great.
Excellent. Glad to hear it. How was the first match?
It was tough.
I overheard you say something about a certain pocket. What was the situation over there? You were mad at a pocket, or?
I was mad at a pocket. Apparently, there's a gremlin in that pocket. It wasn't just for us, my team. It was for our opponents as well.
What's your team name?
Kit and Caboodle.
That's right. That's right. Let's see here. Yep. He just called you table 17. So you are.
All right. So I just wear the headphones and go to my match and
four
just commentate the entire time.
That would be hilarious, by the way. I do,
Mic'd up like the helmets in the football players.
Exactly. I do eventually want to get some wireless, but certain things are so stupid expensive. Don't even get me started on that mess. It makes me so mad.
All right, guys, you heard him. He needs one of those. Let's put this out. Anybody know any companies that sell those that want to support us and
Right.
get into the arena of sponsoring billiards in this cast? That would be fantastic.
That'd be amazing. You're not wrong. That would be actually really cool. Because I would love to have like a wireless mic on scene, but also a wireless headset. So that way, if I'm doing an interview, I can still hear what you're saying to make sure like everything's coming through loud and clear. But
and you could have
Yeah.
your person at the table.
Yep.
Send them 6 tables down
I sure
to
could.
do an interview. It would be fantastic.
It would be. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yep, we need a steady cam and we need a headset.
Yep. Yep. Get a little gimbal on a tripod and
Exactly.
down.
We're making plans here, guys. So
we are. We are.
stay tuned and share this out to everyone, and let's get that sponsored. Come on.
Let's
I know
go.
you people know people. Let's get this done for Tim.
I appreciate you, Kit. Thank you, my dear.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck on your next match. Have fun, okay?
Yes, sir.
And Kit and Elliot are going to be up against Team which I know. Let me see who Mary Turner's partner is. I always forget. Let me see. Team it's Mary Turner and Sven today. Do. All right. Let's get back to the action of the match here. Oh, great shot by James Brown there. A little authority put behind that side pocket shot. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't think we've had Miss Cat on stream before. I don't want to misquote here just in case, because unfortunately these streams all run together sometimes, and I do forget who all's been on stream. But this would be great to get to see her shoot. Nice little run. That was a good smooth pot there. Oh, nice attempt on that cut shot. And what a leave, too. Look at that. James got around. I know he didn't pot the ball, but I want y'all to take a look at this again. That was a very good play. Yeah, very nicely done. Wow. Mr. Duke back to the table here. He's going to get does need the love. I thought he was going to get a little love off his solid there, but great shot by Duke. Shinny here back to the table. Good eyes. Going to go for the 3 top right-hand corner pocket. Trying to think what I'd want my out ball to be, but I'm definitely going to try to get some good eyes on this one. Let's see. 2, you really want to be top half of the table for. I mean, you can be below, but yeah, I'm thinking maybe trying to see if I can save that 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket last. Cat swing for the combo here. Ends up hitting the 4. Gets it kind of just to traverse the other side of that corner pocket. Duke's going to opt for that right now. Karen says it is first time for Cat on stream. I thought so. Let's go, guys, cheering on my teammates. Let's go, Karen. Appreciate you being here cheering them on. I said I was fairly certain about that, but I always hate whenever I call something because somebody's going to come in and be like, Tim, you're wrong. Don't you remember they were on XYZ stream? I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't remember. I'm bad about it. The days blur together sometimes, you know. Jenny going to go for this 3, top right-hand corner pocket again. Keep all trips back down. Still leaves a window for that 2 right-hand side pocket. Duke agrees. He's going to go for that shot right now. Pulls it back quite a bit. I don't think he had to go that route. Honestly, he could have done that, left a nice little straight-in shot for the 7. But all good either way. I don't know if Jenny was trying not to make that, kind of swung at it fast, got down on it real quick. So I'm not sure if she was going for a defense. If she was, I like the thought process because I'm not sure how much room that 13 has past that 7. James looks like he's got room, though. He's going for it. Oh, he definitely had room. Oh, near miss, but what a leave on it. Very well played. Duke's opting for the 6 ball here. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have room for the 1. He's so close to 7, so absolutely go for the 6 ball. And just work your way from there. He's not going to have a great leave for any of the others. Uh-oh, 6 ball might take over this top right-hand corner pocket, and it kind of does. It blocks all the overwhelming majority view of that 13 ball. If Cat makes this here, she's got to get in a good shape for that 13 next, and she's not going to have a huge opportunity. I think James is going to have her play defense here. It's not really a big need to go ahead and make it. Maybe just get it closer to the pocket, but I would not to make this right now. I think it's going to put them in a bigger predicament here and just really give the advantage back to Duke and Jenny. She tried to swing for it, though. I like it. I like it. She went at it with a little bit of heart there. That was good. Miss Jenny, good try right there on that left-hand side pocket. Left it good. It's sitting there. I'm almost wondering if James is, yeah, I was about to say, I was wondering for a second there if James was going to see if there's a window past that 6, but, oh, might get that side pocket, and he does. What a great leave. Nicely done. Really going to force Duke and Jenny here to go after that bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Table 20, Mad versus Balls of Fury.
Love it, love it, love it.
One, the comeback kings.
Mike Kelly just consistently calling stuff. Hey, a little two-for action there. Actually, that works out very well and gives Duke and Jenny a huge advantage in this rack. Jenny is going to go after this here. It's going to pop right back up table here. Should have that 8 ball left-hand side pocket. Overhit it just a little bit. Nope, nope. She's golden. Nicely done. Very well played. Well, they might have got a little bit of love there, but they've been shooting pretty well together, so nicely done. And first opportunity to swing at the 8 ball and get the initial lead here in the matchup. And a good out from Duke here. You saw a little cheer from him. Very well played. Nicely done, guys. Good good first rack. Very, very good first rack. Both very high showing from both players here. Now this is a winner side match as well, so keep that in mind. No matter what here, guys are still in it, no matter which way it goes. Because Duke potted the 8 ball here, it will be Miss Jenny's break. Keep in mind you stay in rotation. So the only thing that doesn't make a difference is whenever you're lagging, whoever lags can also be the one that does the initial break. So lagging does not start your rotation. All right. A couple stripes are going to be left up there to the top short rail. Miss Jenny made a solid on the break. And some pretty good eyes. Go ahead and start a little run here. 5 ball, 6 ball, both a little bit troubles. Honestly, if Duke can definitely use the 1 to get to the 6. So I think the goal here is I would be looking at the 1 to get to the 6. Take that 6 should have more than enough room for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like it does.
Alpha Strokers 2.0 and Help I'm Lost. Your match is up on table 19. Q and Crew and Strokers. Your match is up on table 23.
Hello, hello, everybody.
Hey, it's Mr. Jose Cordero.
How is everybody today? Tanisha and I just beat Raj and Rebecca Link. So
Oh, you beat the alpaca stroke or alpha strokers.
Alpha Strokers. Yep.
Sorry, I
So-
did that joke on Masters. I did not know. I didn't mean to do it here.
That's funny.
It's a standard joke because they're alpha strokers on the Masters Tuesday. And so I kept making jokes. I was like, alpaca strokers.
Yeah, the only thing Raj unfortunately miscued and gave us ball in hand for a 3-ball run out. You know.
Oh,
with it,
yeah.
So.
Little tic-tac-toe, huh?
Yeah. We played a lot of tic-tac-toe there, a lot of defenses. So yeah, Tanisha and I are combination 8, so they had to give us a game, and yeah, they were up 2-1 at the end there, and then we got the game. So, but anyway, we got to go play again. So y'all have a great day. Maybe we'll be in the finals on the streaming table. That's
Maybe
the goal.
so, brother. Be blessed, man. Enjoy your day, sir.
All right, you
Enjoy
have a
your
great
day.
day. Bye,
Yes, sir.
everybody.
Mr. Keith Richter stopping by the table as well here, our resident referee. All right, so not a bad leave option from Duke there. Definitely don't want to send that cue ball upfield. Those 2 stripes sitting on that top short rail are absolutely a problem for James and Kat. Now, there is, of course, a window on the right-hand side of them to get in and start working on them, but that's just not something you want to give. You don't want to give that option away, right? You want them to have to work for it. James playing very smart. I expect some really good defense from James, too. Like, this is within his will well, and this is where he can possibly really throw a good cork wrench in between Duke and Jenny here by playing some very smart defensive shots. Jenny hit that really fast. That may have been a double hit. Not 100% sure, but all right, Miss Cat back to the table. Good eyes on that stripe here towards the bottom right. They're leaving that 9-ball alone. It's definitely helping them out as well. Oh, might not be helping them out as much. There's a little bit more eyes for that 7. But that leave should work just fine. I don't think Duke has enough room past the 8 for the 5, but we'll see here in just a second. He must have enough. Well, no, he's looking at it mighty hard. I feel like he's just got a thin little layer of margin there. No, he had more than enough to go after it. Duke slams that in the top left-hand corner pocket like an absolute champ. What a shot. Very brilliant here. Take a look at this instant replay again. I mean, he clipped the full-on right-hand side of that beautifully. I mean, just hit it very firm, very confident. That was nice. There you go, Miss Jenny with a nice shot there, top right-hand corner pocket. Leaving that 6 is a nice little duck, duck, goose, which is nice. Duke's going to opt to go for it. Don't know if he's going to be able to make a better window on anything. So they're going to be forced to go after this. I think that's the 2 ball there going towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Nicely done. What a good lead by Miss Jenny. Well played. Very, very well played. Great speed on it. That solid just lost all of its energy, converted it right over to that stripe, let that stripe get potted, and stayed right in the pocket. Beautiful shot. Very well played. James may have opened up a window for one of those stripes there, top left. I don't know if Kat's going to go for that right off the bat. I think she's going to kind of stay on this side of the table, but she's looking at it. I like the fact she's taking a glance. Let me see here. James 7, Kat's a 3, and then double trouble OG. Oops. Double trouble OG. Jenny and Duke are both skill level. Hold on here. I am sorry. They get a game on the wire. Technically, they only go to 3. Let me make sure. Double trouble OG. Jenny and Duke 4-4. Yes, forgive me here. Let me update that race. I am wrong. I looked at one of the other double troubles because there was multiple in there. So please forgive me here. Duke and Jenny actually only need 2 more racks. Huge first rack, actually. Major. Apologize about that, guys. Got that updated, though. Nice little timeout here from James here. He's trying to get her to take over that top right-hand corner pocket. Purpose of this is so that way the cue ball goes back upfield and hopefully hides with the 8. There we go, and it does. 8's playing the blocker. Very nicely done. Now, there might be, again, that 7's a little bit to the right. It's tough to tell from the camera angle here, so there might be a little bit of room there. Or as Duke proved a moment ago, might be a lot of bit of room. Nope, there's not enough room. He's going for the one rail kick. Gets it, almost makes it in the right-hand side pocket. What a shot. Had he done that, I mean, they would have been on the 8, and Miss Jenny would have had just good eyes on the 8. A little bit of distance to get that bottom left, but still, good eyes nonetheless. Very, very impressive. Nicely done. And 15's going a little wild. Oh, no, it's going to wind up in that center zone on the table. In fact, you can almost somewhat tell the dome light here from the camera is picking up a little bit, I think, and you actually see kind of the darker circle to an extent there on the center of the table. James going to be forced here to go for that top right-hand corner pocket by the luck of it. He's looking top right. Thought he was going to be forced to go top left, but no, he's got room past the 7. Tries to full send it. He's going to clip into the 8 in the process. Yeah, she puts the 8 in a little bit of a more favorable place here. If Duke and Jenny can pot this 7, that 8 just got a little bit easier. Because it's Miss Jenny's shot, it means Duke will be the one potting the 8. All right, Miss Cat here. Obviously going for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good speed, small miss, but she might hook him. I think she has, not only the 8 ball, but looks like the last stripe coming into play as well. This could spell a little bit of trouble for Duke and Miss Jenny here. I think Duke should be able to opt to go for the top short rail from this, but he's got to let that ride on over. A little worried because of the side pocket. Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it work enough. He's going to look to come off the bottom short rail. Tough thing about that is just the steepness of the angle here. Yeah, he full sent it. It was a good try, though. Good try by Duke. right. Opportunity for James and Cat to get on the board here. 8-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And a nice out there by Miss Cat. Well played. Another good rack overall between both these teams. Again, good showing overall. No sort of, I would say, major mistakes or anything like that. So this is going to continue to be a good matchup between these two for sure. I don't really see a major edge between one side over the other. We've kind of just shortened the races all we've done, a little resets. Now it's 3-2 left in the matchup for the overall race here. And overall, I mean, like I said, very impressive. I haven't been able to see Miss Jenny shoot too much here, so it's nice to see her on stream. And then same thing, first time seeing Kat here. So this has been a good treat. James and Duke have both got to see on stream before, but of course, it's always wonderful to have them back. So chat, how's everybody's Sunday coming along? Everybody's, again, blessed, doing well, having a great day. And don't miss out, too, if y'all get a chance and want some good food here. There are a couple of different specials going on right now. New BLT that they have here, fish and chips as well. They do have coleslaw and malt vinegar and tartar sauce and all that stuff that people love. There's plenty of goodies to be able to eat and enjoy, guys, if you guys want to come on by Beaches QBall. Show the love, show the support. All right. Nothing on the break. A little bit of breathing room amongst everything. Nothing full sitting on a rail here minus the 5-ball. Just looking at this one here. Again, if that wasn't frozen, that may have been a double hit. Yeah, always got to watch for those. Got to be cautious about the double hits. This Cat back to the table here. Team isn't my shot. Will be stripes for this rack. Again, a little bit of breathing room amongst everything here. I don't really see a key ball that I would say is a prom ball. Just a little close proximity for those 2 stripes left of the 3. Good try. She even broke them up. On downfall now as they have that other stripe towards the very tail end of the table. But they may be able to tackle it by using that 15 first and then taking that last stripe on there off the bottom short rail. Duke will have to stretch over this table here. He's got not one but 2 balls really in the way. This is going to be a tough shot. He's going to need to get the bridge. I say, kind of like going after maybe the 7-4 combo, see if the 7-5 can pop into each other a little bit. Oh, Sopton just play defense. Good shot by James here. Nice little combo. Goes ahead and gets out of the stripe out of that mess of solids. Cat's looking at 11-ball right-hand side pocket. Should be able to roll up here. Probably take the 10 next. If not, could full roll it and take the 14 right off the bat. Got close to the 9, though. I wonder if Duke's going to, or if James is going to go for that instead. Yeah, he definitely is. He sends it, but ends up scratching that left-hand side pocket in the process here. 9-ball hanging right outside that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Great choice, though. Takes up a lot of real estate, but if Miss Jenny can see it here, need to see if she's got enough room to play that 7 and get it off the 9. She is going to go for the 5. Nicely done. Well played. Very well played. And that window should be right there for the 7 for Duke to go after that. Like I said, he should have enough room to at least take over the pocket. He ties it up a little bit closer. Still not a bad choice. That'll work. Guys, which team you rooting on here? Is it you for team? Is it my shot or your team for Double Trouble OG? Good shot. Good swing there by Miss Cat. Jane's going to look at this 4 ball as she should here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. And if she has enough angle, might be able to get up on the 2. Nah, it was pretty straight in, unfortunately. Don't know if Duke will actually opt to go after that 7-9 or if he's going to opt to push and move this 4 around. I think 7-9 is a good choice to leave alone. Yeah, that's definitely what he's doing. Good choice. Hey, Alexis, how's it going? Ah, Alexis in here says, Team Double Trouble OG, let's go, Daddy and Jenny. Let's go. Welcome in, my dear. Glad you're here to support. Hope you're having a blessed and wonderful day. James playing it real smooth in that left-hand side pocket. And if they can honestly use this 12 here in a moment, I think it's the 12 that's right above the 8. They can use that here in a moment and go for that bottom right-hand corner pocket and actually go right at where the 9 ball meets the right-hand long rail and get a good hit in there. Free that pocket up a little bit, drop the 9, leave the 12 there. Good try by James. That's exactly what he was setting up for. Good try. Jenny taking a quick gander at the table here has opted to go top left-hand corner pocket. I don't see an issue with that. It's just they're going to have to deal with these other 2 here soon. I think maybe a defense off the 6 here in just a second would be a great call. Don't know if that's really a lot of Duke's style to go after that, though. I feel like he's looking at it, but I think he's going to go for the actual bank. No, he's going for it. He's going for the defense. What a play. Nicely done. Nicely done. Well done, Duke. I think it may have leaked out just a little bit. Jenny needs to take a quick look at see if there's enough room in between that rail and 6 ball, because it may be. Now, she must not feel there is, so she's going to have to go for the 1 rail kick. This may result in ball in hand for Duke and Jenny here. Hits it good, though. She says no ball. Oh, no, not the scratch in the left-hand side pocket. She said no ball in hand from a regular foul here, but scratch here will result in the ball in hand. She tried to prevent it, though. Good attempt there. There we go. Miss Jenny opting just to roll that on forward. Duke needs to do something with the 7 ball. Hey, WDY back on my YouTube channel. Good afternoon to you, says Scratchopotamus. Right. And she hit it good, too, right? Like, Kat is a skill level 3, so to see her swing at that and go for it like she did an excellent job. I mean, that's why I was so disappointed for her. There was not a timeout used. She figured out the angle on her own, hit it firm, All right, she did a lot of things right there. It's just unfortunate for the scratch, but she did good. James full sent it just beautiful now. Cat will be back to take that 14 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Now, if it goes close to the rail here, we'll have a little extra bump potential off that 7. She hits off of just a little bit. And still blocked from the 7 from this point of view. Jenny will have eyes on the 6 ball. She's got to be cautious to still leave a window here for that 7. I'm afraid that cue ball coming out too far to the left and not enough. WY says, yep, breaks your heart when you complete the shot and get a kiss. Yep. Yep, absolutely does. Absolutely does. Nice spot there, above the 8. This cat's going to be able to take 8, top left-hand corner pocket. Chris, I don't know how their current match is going. I do know your dad's team won the first round against Team Rackdees, so Shooting Impaired is currently playing Team Q-less right now. Oh, good try there. Cat hit it pretty full, not much of an angle on it. All right, Duke's got to go for the 7 ball. It should send the cue ball right back up table towards the 6. Oh, slow down a little bit. There we go. That looks like he may have gotten Miss Jenny a little straight on this, so he may be taking a tougher shot on the 8. Don't wish it against him here on it, but may potentially lead to the 8 rattling that bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's going to be a tougher shot for sure. Duke will mark that bottom left-hand corner pocket as he should. Good speed. That was what I was worried about. Good attempt there from Duke. All right, good out. James and Cat up 2. Now we're right here to an even race. 2-2 left in the matchup. Again, for those just tuning into the live stream, I see there's some new faces coming in. Appreciate y'all being here. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. It takes you just a moment to pull up those YouTube channels and be able to hit that subscribe button. If you like what you're watching here and very much enjoy it, want to know every time we go live, there is a notification bell for you to hit to get notified. So that way you can enjoy it. We'll be live for the rest of the day here, giving you all the matches that we possibly can, all the way up to the finals, and finish it out for the night like we did last night. And then next week, we are right back at it, where we're for singles regionals, in which we'll have our 3 main APAs and stuff. Huh? We'll have the 3 main APAs that participate that usually. That, of course, being us for Jacksonville APA, our neighbors across the bridge there for First Coast APA, and our neighbors to the north of us, Southeast Georgia APA. And then usually, depending on how things work out in some people's areas, some areas don't have a regionals close by and stuff, and some people end up getting sent down here to be able to play in their particular skill level bracket. And so we may have a couple around from that as well, but the 3 primary APAs are ours, First Coast, and, of course, Southeast Georgia APA. That'll be all weekend long. It'll be a good time. Guys, give me just one moment here. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Nice shot by Cat. Very well played. Yeah, I apologize for muting up, guys. Again, nothing wrong with the audio. Just, I don't think you want to hear me slurping and enjoying this hot coffee on the live stream here. Ooh, hate getting some movement there. Always get worried when it does. Always get worried. Yeah, that was a good out, Karen, by the way. James is shooting very well. He's got a fun partner. Again, it's been nice to see Cat on here. I will say I do love close matches. Nothing against shutouts here. I'm sure people love them. You know, when they're the ones giving the shutout. But obviously on live stream here, it's nice to see good close matches and knowing that this is now a 2-2 race and how everything's been going. But again, both teams are playing overall very, very well. It's very impressive to see. It's cool to see the competition. I love seeing great competition. Oh, Miss Jenny here switching, I'm sorry, Miss Cat here, forgive me, switching hands. Like that. A little ambidextrous here. Yeah, she's trying to get comfortable. It's so uncomfortable trying to do it. I guess she's going to do an open bridge. Look at that. Great shot. Good job. Way to overcome the situation here. If you don't feel comfortable with the bridge, although, again, I want to encourage you to get used to using the bridge. But if you don't feel comfortable, definitely have another option. Good hit on the 5. All right, Duke sitting there going to take apart the side pocket here. Gets a little twofer. Hangs up there in top left, but nothing wrong with that. Lots of room to work with these stripes here. Really hoping Jenny comes to the table. Looks at that 15 already. Actually, she can start doing some work here on this bottom half. I ain't saying that you can't go for that combo if you want to for the what looks to be the maybe the 14 to the 11 there, top left. But you definitely want to start working on this bottom half of the table. Especially with you having a nice little duck goose there sitting top left. Good try on the 15. It's not too far outside that top or bottom right-hand corner pocket, though. A little bit above it, but. Trying to see here if any other matches have completed for you guys. Give you some updates. Oh, yeah, definitely something. Time tested. Beat Y for no reason here. Continues on the winner's side of the bracket. Friends with Q's, I love the name, are playing Sugar Strong. That's actually the left-hand table of this match table here. This is table 6. Q Crew versus Strokers. Beach Please versus Canceled Duckies. We're watching Isn't My Shot versus Double Trouble OG on this live stream here. Shooting Impaired is up against Team Q-less. Shooting Impaired again, Chris Daniels, that's your dad shooting with Miss Danica. Hey, Brian, Jose says hi to you. Team Mad against Balls of Fury here, and Kit Caboodle versus Team Things that make you go and that's all on the winner's side. Looks like the one-loss side bracket is still playing through. Oh, nope, we do have one that has finished. Team Right D's beat out Team English is Hard, so English is Hard is out of the tournament. Let's see here. Who was English is Hard? That was Mr. Ryan Carter and Miss Phoebe. So unfortunately, they are already out for the day. WDY likes name Balls of Fury, right? Hilarious reference. Hilarious movie reference. I love it. Yeah, both teams really starting to take over some pockets and really start to decapitate the rest of this the rest of the whatchamacallit, the rack here. Chris Daniels, that is correct. So your dad is currently on the winner's side bracket. So it will come a point in the time where whether you're on the winner's side or the one-loss side bracket, it doesn't matter that it will be any loss and you're out. But right now he's still on the winner's side to where he still has the chance that if they were to lose right now, they are not out of the tournament. Not saying I want him to lose one way or the other, but still gives them the capability if need be. Oh, full send it by Duke here. I'm surprised it popped back out the way it did and it ended up like double kissing the cue ball and still dropping. Not a good leave here though. James and Cat will absolutely have an opportunity here for the 7-5, but a great leave because that 8. That 8 is in a predicament. I don't think James is going to be able to figure a way to get back to the right-hand side of the 8 to be able to take it in the bottom left as well. Naturally, this is going to send that cue ball up table a little bit. Honestly, not a bad leave. That's not disappointing at all, actually. I think that actually bodes out a little better for them, to be honest with you. I know you're probably sitting there on the other side. You're like, Tim, why would you want a team to not make a ball? Sometimes it's not the right time. Now, 15's a problem. It's blocking the access to the 8. They have a real big issue and stuff.
Oh man, you got some coffee for me?
Not for you.
I need something. Look, who do we got here?
Good smooth stroke. Now this actually may open up an opportunity for Duke and Jenny to maybe clip that in the process. I don't know. They're in a little bit of predicament. Both teams are. What's up, Landon? How you doing today, bud?
I'm here.
Good, man. Good.
Still in it.
Still in it? Who are you here with today? Forgive me.
Marlana again.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, good little D there. I think, yeah, she did get the hook. They might be able to come at it one rail, but getting on the 8's going to be a little hard unless he thins that 5 and comes around. 8 might go, oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah, he got stuck.
I wouldn't be mad about that miss, though.
Nope. Nope, that's still a good leave.
Now, I've played on a team with Duke. I know he'll probably opt for the defensive shot. Either way's kind of touchy because if you make the 9, there's not really anything for the 15 without getting crazy with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's
I think
dangerous.
he's maybe. He might. Yeah, I think he got the hook there.
So how are y'all playing today? How you feeling over there?
It's hit or miss, honestly. It's like every rack's different.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, she was trying to kick rail first. Just little short there. Did you already answer, Chris?
Yes, yeah. Chris Daniels, that's
Yeah,
Christian's son.
Yeah, him and Danica are hitting them good. I was practicing with her earlier, and I'm like, hey, can I have you as my partner?
Right.
Christian was late, too, so I was like, I think we can maybe work this out. Nothing against Marlon or anything. There's different breeds of 3s, though. I've seen that over the years.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, definitely. Like with everybody in their skill level, you're either at the lower end range of that skill level, the mid, or the high. So.
Oh, yeah, and I wouldn't even consider it like a sandbagging thing. Some 3s just think differently.
Oh, yeah.
They retain information.
Well,
like, hey, if you got a ball sitting in the pocket, maybe take another one so we have, that duck, goose to go to.
Yep. Well, and also, too, I mean, you got to think as well. Like,
And captains.
depends on the captains. Yep. That's exactly where I was going. Landon knew. There is a different breed of certain captains, There's also certain teams that take this, far more serious, far more competitive. Some they're like, hey, where's my beer at?
Some of them, I think they got 3 teams in this. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
What a
Lord.
shot! What is that mess?
I don't
What
think
did
he was
Duke just
trying
do?
that, but
He did,
looks
but it
cool on
counts.
camera.
It looks amazing. What is this shot?
I'd
my
give
Lanza.
him 10,000 tries to do that again, and I don't think he'd make it again.
I mean, it double kiss off the cue ball. Somehow knows
And
does enough
followed
energy
it
to
in.
follow it in. Are you serious? Miss Jenny will have a chance to swing at the 8 ball here.
He's going to have to get that clip from you.
He is. That was such a good one. Way to go, Duke. Oh, man, what a moment in time. Good try, overcut, though.
Now, what is Duke and Jenny, a 5'3"?
4-4.
Duke's a 4. What?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, see, he was a 5 the last time I played him, but
I think he
Then
might be a 5 in 9 ball.
Yeah. And then James is a 7, right? 7
Yeah,
and
James
3.
is
Yep.
7. Yep, 7-3. Oh, no, he's a 4-4
Yeah,
right now.
4.
Yeah. He's 4-4 currently. Well, good out there. What an attempt, though. That gave them an opportunity, to say the least. So happy for him. But that was a pretty cool little oopsie daisy. Talk about getting the rolls. Now, are y'all still on the winner side bracket?
No, we just lost to
Okay.
Jack and Maggie.
Okay, all right. So y'all
Can't
are
remember.
waiting on the
Oh, yeah,
winner
there we are, right there.
of table 16, made from scratch, and the Killer Peas.
Does that say MMMMM?
Yeah, that's team.
Is there an H in there?
Nope. That's Mary Turner and Sven.
Or no, I guess that'd be
Yeah, it'd be. Yep.
Good out, James.
Yeah, it was. It was nicely done.
Nice little cut shot to get him on the hill. Yeah, it was. We were playing Jack and Maggie, and I already know because we were playing next to him in the first round. He got that 8 moving every time he broke.
Oh, goodness.
I was like, please don't go. I want a little more time at the table,
Right.
please.
By the way, guys, it's coming from the guy who yesterday, him and his doubles partner made a 9-ball break-and run.
Ow.
Oh. One of each here, if I just saw correctly. Yep, one of each. So James going to have his choice, going to opt for stripes here. Again, he's really good about doing those really very accurate firing in shots. Always fun. Trouble with them sometimes on these tables.
But so, was it Tanisha and Jose are playing together?
Yeah, Tanisha and Jose today, yeah. Yeah, and they're up right now against Carla and Shree, who we just had on the live stream. I feel like Carla and Shree got a good chemistry going on too. I mean, that's really
Six and a 4, or like a Super 7 and a 3 that knows how to move.
Yeah.
By move, like when to take a shot, when to play it soft.
Know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
R.I.P.
Right?
Right as COVID hit.
Yeah, seriously.
Right? Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I think it was right.
Can't remember the. Danielle signed.
Lane's like, I'm gonna yell.
See, if I was just a 6 and she was just a 4, we'd have been in here.
But you play so much pool, and you're excellent at what you do, sir.
Yeah, me and
You were
her.
shooting good yesterday. I give you your props. I give props where props are due.
Yeah, me and her. What was that? Yeah, it's been a while since I've been a 6. So probably 2 or 3 years ago, we made it to the semis.
Yeah,
well, I was
you
on
and
the swing
Danielle.
too. Yep.
Yep.
We had some crazy shots in that match too.
Yeah, you did.
She had a ball we thought was. I was like, oh man, this is gonna hang up, and it just barely dropped. So is Jeannie, or is it like the
Jeannie.
Forrest Gump? Jenny.
No, I think it's I think it is Jenny. Jenny. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a player on my team we call Jenny, and I always mess with her. Jenny. Jenny, you're up.
My mama said these are my running shoes. One of my favorite restaurants to go to is always Forrest Gump or
Oh, yeah,
Bubba Gump restaurants.
Yeah. Just trying to think.
Love
There's
those.
one of them in Vegas, right? Like over there by Fremont.
I think there is. Yes. Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I ate there once, or it might have. No, I think it was in Margaritaville.
The one I like going to is over in Daytona. There's one in
Oh, the
Daytona.
Bubba Gump. Yeah. I was over that way yesterday after we got done here.
Great shot. Nicely done. Kat's had some really, really interesting and really good shots. It's very enjoyable to watch her shoot. Ed says, how many Georgia T-shirts does James have? Go Dogs. Great question.
I think that actually might be his wardrobe.
Yeah, that is, I mean.
He's got the Natty Champions Georgia shirt. Got one with the Bulldog on it. Got one that says Bulldogs.
He's like my dad in the sense that, like, my dad, moment national champions. Oh, I ordered 2 of the hats, 2 of the shirts. Like,
super fan.
Yeah, like he's already like, literally like just waiting for them to win and waiting just to hit go to cart. Like that's who he is. Oh man, that's funny though. You said that's his whole wardrobe. You ain't wrong.
Well, that's like my wardrobe. I don't think I might have 2 or 3 Florida State shirts, and then the rest is like pool related.
Yep.
It's like, all right, jam up jersey, this jersey, that jersey.
Yeah. There's some fun pool stuff out there though. I want to start taking advantage. I keep seeing on the Dern app when different sales go on for APA. And I want to start taking advantage and start getting some of the other swag like they have,
Yeah, like
St.
the
Patrick's
hoodies
Day
and
shirt.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the year my team made it, I got one of the black shirts.
Yes.
APA World Championship shirts. It's like, I may never make it here again. I got to get this.
Well, I like this one that Mike and Kelly got for me because it's got the Jacksonville embroidered on it.
Right, and
But
the
then-
USAMs.
Yeah, so they were doing heat press one day, and they were doing USAMs, and who was it that was here?
Is it Ashley?
Nope. I'm trying to think. It's Jason Murkison's wife. Murkison. Goodness gracious, Jamie. Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Jesus, drawing a blank here.
If you hear, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So she was over here, and they were doing them, and she was like, I think it looked good on your sleeve. And I was like, I actually kind of like that being on the sleeve, like it's directly to the side and stuff. But obviously, I mean, just as much of a fan as I am of singles regionals, that's the same reason I'm a fan of the USAMs. And I also like USAMs because, for those that do not know, because that is not technically an APA event, I'm going to say per se, to an extent, there's a lot of APA with it, but because it's not an APA event, you don't have to be an APA to participate. League operators can play in it.
Yeah,
And a lot of people don't realize that.
I played. I can't remember where he's from. I played a league operator this year in the first round.
There you go. Yeah, that's interesting. It's fun to get to see.
And the first time I met Kevin Morgan, actually, at Strokers, I played him.
Oh, there you go. That's nice.
Yeah, because I was messing with him this year when he was here. I was like, man, I guess I just got to draw an LO as soon as this comes out. I'm going to get him.
Yeah, I love that, man. It's to me, although they are very different events for different reasons, the premise of it being a individual singles style event. Oh,
wow.
no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, don't you dare.
Oh, wow.
And he scratches. Goodness gracious.
Oh, no, he definitely hit the 8 first.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, he did.
A lot of
definitely
movement.
hit it, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't even
I
thinking about
seen
that for
what
a
he
second.
was trying to do.
They went everywhere.
I seen what he was trying to do. What is Duke doing here?
He's lining at 7, maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I don't like taking the 7. I like the 7 being my outball.
Yeah,
One to
play
the
your
7.
play your 3-5-2.
Yep. 3-5-2-1-7, right?
Yeah. Which, I mean, different skill levels are going to see it differently. I always try to work towards the 8, not away from it, because it's a lot of energy going back and forth. Like, say she takes a 5 and then he takes a 1, or she takes a 1 and then he takes a 5.
That's a great point. Guys, for those that don't know Landon here, 7-7 now? Yeah, 7-7 skill level, 7-7. So really, really good advice whenever we have somebody that's a higher skill level on the stream here. Definitely something to listen to. You'll watch, too, whenever he's on stream as well. You see a lot of times at these higher skill levels, they try to get back to the center of the table. Work smarter, not harder, right? And I love it because when it was first taught to me about that, because I never used to think about that, but when it was taught, a buddy of mine asked me, he said, how big is this table? I was like, oh, that's an 8-foot table. He's like, exactly. So if you're in the middle, how far is your longest shot? I'm like, it's only 4 feet at the worst. Like, I get what you're saying now. I got you. Okay, I'm with you on it. And I was like, that's a great way to put it there. You know, you're halving the distance. You're folding it in half. So you're doing a really good job of giving yourself a better opportunity. So great call out, Landon.
Yeah, I definitely tell my players, like, and I mean, some of them, it doesn't sink in as much, but I try to tell them, work towards the 8, not away from it.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you mean? It's like, well, if you work away from the 8, then you're going to have a long shot on your last ball.
Yep.
You work towards it, you're going to have a short shot, or shorter per se.
Uh-oh.
Little defense attempt here.
real.
Oh, man. See, James always got to do, put a little angle on that 11, get center table. She's got the 8 in the side.
Yeah, pop it right back
Just
upfield.
smooth stroke, center ball.
There we go.
Good shot there.
Yeah. Only downfall of this shot, if you got to be nitpicky here, is it's close to the rail. But
Watch
I mean,
out for
got a
Jose.
little- yeah, you got to now. Oh my goodness.
Only problem there. Watch out. No.
Landon's like, I ain't even worried about the leave. I'm worried about Jose running into me. Jose's energetic when he's on the tail, man. I love watching him when he's in an okay to even great mood. Jose is always so much fun to watch on the tables, how energetic he is. This is for the win right here. Great out. Nicely
got
done.
it.
Very, very well played. Congrats to team Is It My Shot. Got the win there. Now, keep in mind, guys, this was a winner side match, so no matter what, Double Trouble will go, Double Trouble OG. I'm going to be specific here because there is a Double Trouble. They will go to the one-loss side bracket, and they will be, will be in just a moment, yeah, but they'll be playing team QBall up next is who they'll be playing.
Do you know what
You're waiting on.
No, Raj and
That's the Alpha Strokers
Rebecca's.
one, right?
It's Alpha? Okay, yeah, I didn't know if
They.
they just lost.
Oh,
Yep, they just lost.
they just lost to Team Help 'em lost. Okay, wow. Well, there's one of the who Christian Super 7, Raj Super 7.
I think that's it. Justin
Justin's in this too. Yep,
with
yep. So
Ace.
I'm trying to think if there's any other Super 7s. No, Logan's not
Nope,
here. Jesse's
not
not
me.
here. You're not. Well, you're 7-7. You're not Super 7, but you're
Nope,
still you're
nothing
still a 7.
super about me.
Landon, you shoot good, brother. Give yourself a little credit.
No, I do like A-ball though. Like, I mean, yesterday we broke and ran, but I like A-ball.
That is amazing. That's wild. So one of those the Super 7s out of here already. Didn't foresee that coming. Didn't foresee that coming. So Double Trouble OG. Again, we'll go on to play Team QBall. That's
Is that David and
David and Carolyn. Yep. Hey, Walter says, is there a raffle day? I got to check with Mike Kelly. I don't think they are raffling the queue off today. I just don't want to misspeak. But I'll ask and I'll get back to you, Walter.
Yeah, I actually think that I think Dave said in his last match they had 2-8 on the breaks.
Gosh darn, congrats. Gee
Oh,
whiz.
look, they just played Double Trouble and now they're playing Double Trouble OG.
Oh yeah, that's funny. They're gonna think they're playing the same team name for a second there. That's hilarious. Yeah, so when I was working through the list here and getting everything set up and working through it this past week, there was 3 Double Troubles, and so like the first one registered first. I was like, cool, you're good. So I messaged the other ones trying to find out what they wanted their names to be, and one of them decided on Double Trouble OG, and I was like, I like that. That works. That works. So even though Double Trouble is technically the first one, Double Trouble OG makes it sound like they're the original one instead.
Who's canceled Duckies? Is that Sam? Or is that, no, it's probably Justin.
Cancel Duckies is Asnith and Justin.
Yep.
Yep, 7-2.
Trying to, what is Sam's team name?
Sam Lamont. Sam Lamont with Brian. Oh, yeah. Sorry if we argue.
Okay, yeah, I was like, whose name is that?
I like that because they both of them separate from each other. They were like, well, it's true because we probably will argue. And I was like, I like the team name. I like it a lot.
Are they on the winning side? I'm trying to look.
I think they were towards the bottom of the bracket.
Right there on the left. Yep, I see it. They're playing on one.
Yep, so they're up right now against the Comeback Kids.
Yeah, so we would play them in 2 rounds, assuming we both won.
Yep.
If they win this one, in 2 more rounds.
All right, guys. So we're just buying a little bit of time here. No need to end stream. I think they're going to try to get the matches continuous going as much as possible. We were able to really do that pretty well yesterday. I think the longest time we had in between stream was like a 15-minute wait at worst. So it really wasn't that bad. Really wasn't that bad. Now, Landon, is there oops, sorry. Do you need to go? Okay, if you do, don't let me hold you.
No, I was going to go ask them if they had a match ready.
They'll call it. No, my question to you is, if there is any of the teams that you know out there today, is there a team that you're like, I want to play that team and go against them? Is there anybody that you're like looking for?
I don't want to play anybody, but now if, like, obviously, I'm not going to say, oh, I could win this, but as far as, like, the team I think has the best chance
yeah,
would probably be the team that won it last year.
That's Christian and Danica.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I mean, that's
they
strong.
are hitting them good. I heard them say 4-0 and 4-0.
Goodness gracious.
And, I mean, Jack and Maggie, that's who we just played. They're on in tune, too.
I should say that's a good synchronous
6
team.
and a 4.
Yeah, like that's really. Help 'em Lost versus Keyless just got called up on table 4. They just put up table 3 for QBall versus Double Trouble OG. I don't know if he called it over the mic or not yet, but that's getting played. Yeah, go for it, brother. You're good. Yeah, we're definitely progressing. I love whenever, Chad, I really love whenever we have just some movement like this on days like today. Like, it's just nice to see continuous, play. Now, don't get me wrong. There's something to be said about, especially, for instance, like triangles as an example for us, to where we have our round start times. And that's really nice too, because sometimes people are really working around like, hey, like this player, has to leave for work, So it's nice to know that like that start time is 2 p.m. and we can play them first, get them out of here, hopefully by like 2:45, and get them gone or something like that, So there is something to be said about the nicety of that. But it's also something nice to be like, this match is done, this table's open, boom, 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 up, next table, let's go next matchup. So. Isn't my shot versus shooting impaired just got called on table 6. Chris Daniels, if you're there, buddy, you may be able to see some of that matchup. Or I'm sorry, no, table 6. They called table 6. Chris Daniels. Chris Daniels, tell me you're still here. Your dad's on the live stream, buddy. I don't know if Mike. Let's see if he keeps it that way. I think we're trying to get through matches fast, so I think that's why I did that here. Give me 1 second. Walt, I'm going to find out about that raffle, bud. All right. Oh, where'd I put my coffee? 1 second, guys. All right, yeah, Chris Daniels, it does stand, brother. Is it my shot versus shooting impaired? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry to jump around. Give me 1 moment. Don't go anywhere, though. Next matchup already coming. Chris, I think you meant, I'm assuming you meant cousin there. By the way, Chris, your dad says hello and good afternoon to you. I went and told him that you're on the stream watching him already. Oh, let me update the names here. Forgive me, guys. That is Miss Danica on the left here. Mr. James on the right. And we are underway. And looks like team, is it my shot? Got the win there. So they will break first. Keep in mind, guys, this is a very special matchup to already have on the live stream. I'm actually very glad this happened the way it did because Christian Daniels and Miss Danica are the reigning champs of this event. I got to chase them around Vegas a little bit last year. Also as well, same thing as before here. This is still a winner's side match. And thus, no matter what, both teams will still be in it after this is said and done. Now, again, I don't want you going into that match and be like, we can always lose. Right? You don't ever want to go with that attitude. You want to go in there and be like, yes, we can win. But it's nice to see this this underway. Good luck to both teams here. Expecting some really, really good play, some good shots here. So this is a treat. Really, really big treat on the stream. I'm happy Mike was looking out to get them on it. And we got a break. 8 on the break. What a shot. What a shot. I missed it. No. Oh, my goodness gracious. I looked over too soon or too late. Oh, no. Good 8 on the break. Congratulations. What a break indeed. James and Kat get an immediate push ahead here. Big congratulations. What a shot on the live stream. Wow. Goodness gracious. Let's see if that can happen again. Now it will be Miss Kat's break here. They must stay in rotation. Again, whoever lags doesn't determine the rotation. Is whoever breaks or shoots first. That's when you start your rotation from there. Make sure taking your turns here. Keep in mind as well, because it does come up and get asked. So if you are not sure whose turn it is, hence the team name is at my shot. If James and Kat ask team shooting impaired, hey, is it her shot or my shot? They must tell you the truth. And so that cannot be used against you. It's one of Kelly's favorite rules here. Hopefully Miss Kat can stay down. She's popping up a little bit on her shot. Just trying to get some oomph behind that cue ball. There we go. Now we're off to the races. Nothing on the break. Do you have a 10 ball tied up with the 8? Looks like the 2 and 13 potentially over there on the right-hand side long rail. Tied up with each other. So you got a little bit of trouble either way. But I think I still like, actually I was about to say solids, but I think I kind of like stripes. Just don't know if Christian's going to go for a stripe right away. Maybe a back cut on what looks to be the 15 potentially. I think he's going to go for the 4 automatically, though. I'd be surprised otherwise, but I kind of like the back cut on the 15. I like stripes overall. He does, too. Nicely done. Great shot by Christian. Very well played. Again, Christian Daniels being one of the Super 7s of the tournament here. Let's see here. Let me check in on one of the other teams. Where is Justin Lamont on here? There we go. Canceled Duckies. All right, let me see where they're at on the bracket. Canceled Duckies still on the winner side of the bracket as well. So they're waiting for the winner between table Q Crew and Strokers. That's who they'll play next. So still two of the Super 7s in here. Unless I'm overlooking to forget somebody. I don't think I am. But, again, it's going to be interesting. We're trying to see if it's going to get mixed up a little bit compared to previous times. We were talking about that on the live stream earlier about 7-3 being kind of the continual winning combo option for this here. At least seems to be kind of a common theme sometimes. Kind of interested to see if it's going to be a little bit of a mix-up now. I think it was over 2 years ago. It might have been 3. But the year Jay and Tanisha won, Jack and Jill, now that one was, of course, a different than the 7-2 or 7-3. Good smooth shot here from James right into that right-hand side pocket. Very well played. I think Cat's going to go for this 4-ball and take over this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like Jose Cordero is coming back over. What was the end result, sir?
We did not take that one.
No.
Yeah, the Strokers got us that time.
What was the score?
4-1.
4-1,
And
okay.
me and Tanisha combined are 8, so
okay.
We only need 3. But
yeah. So you only need 2 more then.
Yeah,
so yeah.
And it was the same as we did last Strokers. It was 2-2, and then last Strokers we were down 2-1, came back and won the next 2, but this time, nah.
This time, no go.
Yeah, no go. Did I hear my buddy Christian Daniels on the stream?
Christian Daniels is on the Chris Daniels. Is that you're talking about
yeah.
Christian's son?
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Daniels is on the stream here.
Hey,
supporting
Chris.
his dad.
How you doing, buddy? So hopefully you're watching your dad shoot good. Who's shooting it with Dynica? Oh, they went last year, so.
Yep, Miss Danica and Christian won last year, and
that would be
same
cool.
same team name as well. They kept the same team name, shooting impaired.
Shooting
I think
impaired?
they should.
Yeah, absolutely. If you go with it, why not? So.
100%. It was fun getting to chase them in Vegas. For sure.
I remember watching that. Yeah, you got the whole entire camera. Yeah.
Dude, their situation, though, it's funny. The very first matchup, so I left one of the teams playing in the main room because it was going to be their first match.
I think Christian plays the defense here. Sorry, I don't mean to bring it back to that, but Christian plays the defense?
I
think the defense right here is the
it was funny, though. I went to go chase them and get their match started, and then lady and man came up to the table, and she was like, "Are you recording?" I was like, "Yes, ma'am." I was like, "I'm hired to chase them down." She's like, "Yeah, I don't want to be recorded," and was standing on business about it. And I'm like, "What do I do? Like, what am I supposed to?" I was like, "Everybody's recording. Like, I don't understand. Like, this makes no sense." And it's funny because then they were like, "Oh, we're at the wrong table." And then they just walk away, and I'm like, good, I get to still record.
I get to record.
I was about to be upset because I left on a match that was already going for one of our teams.
Yeah.
To come get this first match.
Right.
Yeah. And I was like, man, I could have just stayed over there and then got at least a second round for Danica and Christian, but it all worked itself out, which was
Yes, it
good.
did. So I think again here, and I've been more defensive minded in shooting recently. That's why I'm winning more in the 8-ball, especially. I think you play something here that doesn't hit any other ball, and you just put it on a rail somewhere.
Yeah. Timeout being called.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Or take the 9, either one. Yeah.
He wants that 9 to group up with the 5, slow him down more.
Yep. Exactly. Which is a great call too. Again, this is not a run out for them. There's not really, an amazing shot. So you just put something, tie it up, and. Oh, she hit it a little hard, but it went. So hey, okay. Okay, they could potentially run this out here. So. Oh, is he stuck behind that? Is he? Yeah, I think he might be stuck there. Yep. Dang. He got stuck behind the. What's the official name for that? Because I got a name, but I don't think I want to say it live on stream. This little piece right here.
Pocket point.
Pocket point. Okay, there we
Pocket
go.
point,
Okay, yeah, we'll call it that. Yeah, because I got a name, but.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
No names that start with a T.
Right. Correct. Timing.
Yeah.
Christian's gonna have to do a reverse bank here. Not a reverse bank. What do you call that?
Oh, he ends up hitting the 4 first.
I did
Ball
it,
in hand.
yeah.
Oh, he should have waited until that stopped.
He should have. He really
Yeah.
should have. So yeah, we've got Sari and what's her name? Caitlin?
Shree and Carla.
Carla, there you go.
Yep.
They beat us, so they're moving on the winners bracket, and we will go to the second chance bracket. So hopefully we'll still be on live stream tonight at some point. It'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe so.
Maybe in the winners bracket or the last round. That'd be great.
Well, that means you're back to the winners bracket if so.
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah,
That is the
eventually it
goal.
all converts on over.
Yeah. So both of these folks have won all theirs.
Yep. This still is winner side bracket. In fact, the matchup that we're watching right here and the other winner side matches that are getting called right now, this is their last opportunity. Once they jump to the next round, they will officially be in the quarterfinals, and that means no more lost opportunities at all.
Yep, one and done for everybody. So
Yep. So once they reach that top 8, top 25% of the tournament,
gotcha.
that is
great
when
shot, Miss Cat.
the opportunity goes away.
Great shot, nice easy. He can definitely cut that. James is a great cutter and put it right back on for the 8. Now where does Cat play out of?
I'll be honest with you, it's my first time actually
her?
seeing Kat play. I didn't look her up and stuff, so
Okay.
I don't know, but I'll get you the answer. That's a good question.
Yeah, I've never seen her before, so I wonder where she plays. Look at that great. By the way, I don't know if I saw that James cut it in and left it pretty much not straight, but good enough for an 8 right there. So great leave. Yeah, where does this Cat play out of?
I'd be surprised if it ain't here. Let's
I've never seen her
see.
here. Diamond Cutters.
Team Diamond Cutter. Yep, he just keep on
Oh,
Wednesdays.
really? Oh, Wednesdays. Okay, that's why
Yep,
I've got
Wednesday
I've
division.
got Blanding on Wednesdays. So I'm not
In
here Wednesday.
fact, fun fact here, they're first place in the 9-ball side for their division here.
Very nice.
Let's see about the 8-ball
Great shot.
side.
Great shot. Didn't scratch. Took her time. Just a tad bit of, or hit it on the left-hand side a little bit to where the ball goes in and doesn't scratch. Great shot, Cat.
They are not doing as hot in the 8-ball side for their
Oh,
division.
yeah?
They're in 7th place.
Oof,
ouch. For that one. So a little opposite story there. But Kat right now for the session on the 8-ball side, she's up 3 out of 5 of her matches.
And averaging 2.0 points.
Yeah,
Man.
2 points per match here.
She's got to be close in that MVP race there.
She's doing good, yeah.
Yeah, that's very good.
In fact, let me see if I can see that on my end here.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back to the division itself, and then you can click on MVPs and pick all, and it'll tell you. It'll show everybody.
Let's see. We said Wednesday, right?
We did say Wednesday here.
2
at
through
QBall.
5. Oh, 8
Oh,
ball.
it was 8
8
ball. Yep. Anyway, how y'all doing on a Sunday afternoon? How many we got with us today?
We've been rocking actually about 40 roughly across the board here. We're about 32, 33 right now.
I'll take it. Take it,
Yeah,
not
but
bad.
we reached during the first part of that stream, reached 42. It was actually really good.
All right. Yep, it's 2-0. Sorry, we're updating it now.
Let's
Ooh, a little
see.
scratch there, it looks like. So we're going to be behind the, what's the official name again? Not the kitchen,
The headstring.
Headstring.
Headstring, yes, sir.
Headstring. So,
You can call it the kitchen, though. There's actually a reason behind, there's actually a fun fact behind that. I love telling it on stream.
Sure.
So do you know why it's called shooting from the kitchen?
I think you've told me this before, but I don't remember. So go ahead, say it again.
Homes were smaller.
Yep.
When they'd have a room, usually they'd have that part of the pool table to where your body is basically in the physical kitchen itself because you're shooting from that top rail.
Yeah.
So that's the why behind it here.
I do remember that. Yeah, the houses were much smaller back then, and so yeah. Is that my buddy Marlena on the table over? Nope, that's Miss Beth on the table.
Oh,
over.
you know what? I was wondering why she ain't showing up here. I know why.
Yeah, you
she
got
isn't
hit
showing
all.
up
You
here.
got hit all over there to the right. There you go.
Well, it isn't that. It's that
She only had 5.
She only had 5. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you hit all, then you can see how everybody's doing. Oh no,
Yeah,
that division's tough. 2.5, 2.33, 2, 2, and 2. That's a tough division right there.
And
He's
Jess
got 4 games.
Prudhomme, I don't know how to pronounce that. Carrie, I'm not surprised. Carrie's been
Yeah,
been
Carrie's
a
been
strong contender.
Yep.
Jeffrey Goforth.
I think Carrie was a 4 at one time too, right? She bounces between the two.
Yeah, possibly.
she
She
was
may
at one
move between them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she kind of bounces back and forth. So I am lucky enough to play with her boyfriend on Tuesday night. Brad?
Yeah.
And Brandon, not Brad. Brandon, yes. Great guy, and it's a lot of fun. And they don't play on each other's teams because they like to compete against each other. So
There you
I
go.
was laughing about that. So yeah, good people. So anyway, so what happened there from the headstring or the headstring? String.
Headstring.
Couldn't make a ball, so it's still wide open. And I like to tell everybody this, especially the lower ranked players, that hey, remember here you can hit any combination of balls in as long as you don't hit the 8 first.
Yep.
So this one really doesn't qualify. That's a perfect, great combo. But, you know, if you have that stripe that's in the way of the solids and you want solids, go ahead, hit that stripe.
Mm-hmm. Yep, combo's fine. There's also times people have asked as well. They, you know, they'll be like, well, what if I dunk both of them? It's still an open table. It does not, the order, it's about your turn, right?
Yeah.
So however many balls go in on your turn, right, is how that's determined. It's not the order in which they drop.
Correct.
So just because a solid was in front of the stripe and they both dropped, and you're like, but the stripe dropped second. Right. We don't go based on a time-lapse dealio. It's they both dropped in the pocket during your turn, thus making it still an open table because it was one of each.
Yep. Even if, like, when you break and you drop two stripes on one solid, it's still an open table.
Yeah. 100%.
It doesn't matter that you drop two. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we just hit the 8 out of turn. Ouchie. That one hurt. Well, Chris, the good news is your dad and Miss Danica are about to break, so. Hello, April. How are you?
April, I'm getting you that answer right now.
Is John playing on table 5?
Jose and John playing on table 5?
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Jose
No,
and John.
they are.
Okay, yeah. I was like, they can't play together. It's Jack and Jill.
Table 5, it's team We're Back versus Break of Dawn. Let's see here. Break of Dawn is John and D, and We're Back is Jose and Beth.
Yep.
So skill level 9 for Jose and Beth. And
7. We're in 8 ball today. Combined skill level.
Combined
Oh,
skill
okay.
level 9.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Combined skill level 9.
Gotcha.
And then John and D are combined skill level 10.
I was like, we're in 8 ball today. How do you have a good skill level 9? So
Yeah. Very carefully.
Yeah, right. Very careful.
Because some people are just really good at this game,
Right,
Jose.
right. They can just be a 9
I'm
and 8
not
ball.
one of them. I can just,
No.
I can just talk about it.
Right. Same. No.
I'm a 12
100%.
behind the mic here.
I'll give you 12 and a half. I'll give you 12 and a half. Not just 12.
Sounds like my shoe size.
No, what's funny is I tell people all the time, so I've been playing APA for 11, almost 12 years now. And, you know, everybody's like, why aren't you better at this? I'm like, I see it in my head.
Yeah.
And then I shake too much and I get a little too nervous and I don't make it. So, you know what? I'm great at telling timeouts. Like, people ask me all the time, they're like, you're 3-4 and you're taking timeouts in your team? I'm like, absolutely. And I do good timeouts and play good defenses. It's just, I just can't. And really what it is, you know, I don't practice. So I don't get down there and do the drills I'm supposed to do. So, you know, I practice when I play, and I play 5 nights a week. So
I appreciate Danica this morning. She was getting up on the table, and I don't want to say it looked like she was frustrated, but there was something about a shot she did that just like, I was sitting there and I looked at her. I said, hey, I was like, can I offer you a drill that I'd love for you to try? And she's like, yeah. She's like, sure. And I was like, there's something about just getting to a table and start running some balls that feels really good. Mm-hmm. And so, like, I'll put them in varying degrees, but they're basically in the pocket. So I put one in each pocket, and I just leave the 6, ball in hand with a cue ball. Doesn't matter, but run out. You should be able to run out all 6. All 6 are sitting as gooses. You should be able to run out all 6 successfully.
Yeah.
And I told her, I said, just from a mental standpoint, you start making them. Well, to us as pool players, right, that's you. That's a good shot, right?
Yeah.
You made the shot,
Made the
right?
shot,
Like
right.
that feels good. So I think there's a mental capacity to it that kind of gets you in the mindset of, okay, drop that one, drop it. Oh, wow, I actually did make all 6, or you know, I got 5 out of the 6 here, and slightly off on that last one because of the way I put it in the pocket, maybe. But overall,
maybe I scratched on the last one itself.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You know, I hit 6 really good, or 5 out of 6 really good shots. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It gets you mentally ready.
Yeah. So I
was
appreciate
wondering
your
these
hearing me
folks
out.
over here. I don't know if you know them, but they were coming into play, and I'm like, we got all the tables today. So.
Oh no, that's what's her name here? She's from Strokers. That's her and Josh. Goodness gracious, why am I drawing a blank on her name?
Great balls of fire.
I know her. She was in Vegas with us last year.
All right, made a stripe there. Did he make any solids? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like he made a solid too.
Nope, there's one right there.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. There it is. Yep. I didn't see that one, but right by the cue ball.
Yeah, a lot of movement on that 8 though. That's the 8 top right. Yeah.
I was playing. Who was I playing the other day? Playing somebody the other day. I can't remember.
You're playing Joe, right?
Oh no! I was playing Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
I knew you were going there. I knew you were going there.
I was like, I got him. I did.
I was playing Richard Demick III from Blanding.
Oh yeah, you got spanked.
Hey, that was a night. That was a night. Okay.
Sorry.
We're up. Okay. Yeah, that was a night. But anyway, he literally put the 8 ball right down here, like deeper than that.
In the bottom right hand
corner
pocket.
Yeah, right deeper than that 6 in the bottom right hand corner pocket. I'm like, really? You couldn't have just killed me? Like, you just take that back and shoot me like a horse? Anyway, Tanisha and I are up, so have a great day.
Good luck, brother. Be blessed, man.
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'll see you.
If we lose, I'll come back and jump on the stream.
I'll see you soon, bro.
All right, man.
You take care, man.
Yeah, you too.
As always, appreciate Mr. Jose Cordero and all the hard work and dedication he puts forth. The man works hard for Jacksonville APA. But yeah, April, how you doing today? Hope you and Ben are doing well. Glad to have you on the stream as always. Appreciate y'all. Huge supporters of the stream. There's always a good handful of people. Actually, I think it's well more than a handful now, if I'm going to be honest with you, that are in almost every stream, if not every stream, at some point in time, and always stops by. And April and Ben are one of those people that always come on through for me and show the love and support. And even if they're busy, they still come on by and help out. So it's very appreciated. Very much appreciated. Miss Cat here for Team Isn't My Shot. Shooting the 1. Almost has it here. Oh, it's going towards the 8. That would be so wild if that happened a second time. Christian really just taking a moment at the table here. Always enjoy it too, man, because you know how well that Super 7s are at this game, and there's not always a lot of time in between shots for them. More so there's time in between shots because of, like this, for instance, they're waiting on another person to shoot. But there's normally not a lot of time that they're not already down on the table. But it's always interesting to see them take a pause, and then I think you really need to reflect, and it might even help take a screenshot of the table and kind of pay attention to the run, like what he started with, where he's going, different things like that here. It's always intriguing to me. It's cool to kind of see that. The cogs and the brain working and determining what their run's going to be. I would say there's quite a few times, not always, because there's different strokes for different folks, but I'd like to say there's quite a few times to where there's kind of a main core run option that you'll see the higher ups for sure take because of all their knowledge and their skill set. And so it's always good to really just pay close attention to that. Nice shot by Miss Cat there. Actually, looks like the combo is on for that 6-4 here towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Ooh, hits off a little bit, ends up potting the stripe instead. Stanica will be at the table. I say I kind of wanted to look at the 9, but I think she should leave it on. I think because that stripe that's left of the cue ball from our point of view here will give you the opportunity to get back to it. She may just actually want to go top right-hand corner on that, but might be saving that for a safety. But I think the 8's in a bit of a predicament anyways where you don't have to. Great shot, though. That was the trouble ball, so if you felt confident, there's not a bad reason to play it. Like I said, you still had another chance to still get on it if you wanted to. Not a bad leave here. James and Kat trying to determine whose shot it is. Kat will still have eyes on it, but at least eyes on the 6, I should say. But again, she should be able to make a good contact on this hit just fine. Nothing's really standing in the way. So as long as she doesn't feel uncomfortable getting down on the shot, she should be good to go. Shouldn't have to worry about the scratch bottom left at all. Shouldn't even get anywhere close to that pocket on that. Goes for the back bank on it. Honestly, not a bad lead. That gives them their ball to get to the 8. So if they can get a shot here on this last solid bottom right and then go after the 6 as their very last solid, they'll have great eyes on the 8. Actually, that worked out very well. We'll see if Christian and Danica allow them back to the table, though. Like I said, the key there is really to have that 6 last. There is still an opportunity, though, to take the 6 early and then go after the 4 and get back up table. But you start to run a little risk there, I think, of not fully getting into a good window for the 8. Potentially. We'll see how it plays out. Good try from Danica. Hangs it in the pocket, though. Not a bad place for it to be. Only downfall, though, for sure gives James access to that 4 ball right off the bat and the ability to get back up table for the 6 naturally. Smooth stroke off the right-hand long rail. It's going to kick back out center of table. Plays it well. Smooth stroke here for Miss Cat, and this will give them rack number 3. And it does. James and Cat up 3-1 against the last year's champions here on the hill. The reverse is true. It is a 1-3 race left in this battle between these two. All right, guys, I'm back. And looks like we're about to be ready to break here. All right. Bit of a ruckus on this rack. James getting a good hit against the 2 saws there, but unfortunately still slip up and hang out right there at the bottom short rail. But you got a lot of stripes here. One main saw, that 4 ball that's tied up with this kind of group of stripes here. So we got a little bit of work to be done on this matchup overall. I don't think this is going to end potentially in a 4-1. I think this rack can kind of set the tone for the others, but I think Christian and Danica are going to do well to work through this. I don't know, though. James and Kat have a lot of a lot of good rhythm going with each other, I would say. So, I don't know. I might be speaking a little too soon on that. But, of course, I don't hope for any super shutouts or anything like that. So, I always love the close matches. If I'm biased about anything, I'm biased about that for sure. Scott's going to go for the 6th ball. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. Drills it beautifully. QBall drifts on out a little bit closer to the center of the table. Definitely in that nice center zone. James has eyes on the 7 ball potentially, along with the 5. I don't think the 8's playing enough of a blocker, but of course he's going to take a quick gander at it. And he does have some of that 4 ball. He's trying to take a look at his options here. 4 ball, of course, being the main issue overall. I mean, you do have the 2 solids here off that bottom short rail again, but that 4 ball is definitely in Problemville. Oh, he might have been trying to roll up a little more to create some sort of a window for the 2, but all good, though. Cat can still see several of the solids. I don't think I've seen him take a timeout yet this rack. I could be wrong. I always miss those from time to time, but there you go. Good try. Oh, no. Might scratch. Comes off rail. Hits the pocket point. She's good. Thought Christian was about to come to the table for a timeout. Oh, just a near miss on that side pocket by James. A little uncharacteristic. He's got to be cautious here. Christian Danica won't need too many more turns to rock and roll and work through everything on here. Honestly, if Christian can go with that 14 ball top right-hand corner pocket first, kind of like that option better. I mean, obviously, he can still drill in the 11 ball. Nicely done. Use a little bit of inside English, but the problem is he got so close that 9 and cue ball have drifted on top of each other. Danica can still go at an angle with this and potentially still pot the combo. Leave the 9 ball outside that corner pocket. She needs to go at it from the other. Well, no, actually, she should be fine on this angle. A little worried about the rail being right there and her cue making contact, but I don't think she did. Good try, full swings at it. Looks like Cat's looking to go after the 4 ball left-hand side pocket. I wouldn't mind if she works on this 3 ball either, but oh, good try. Ooh, clips one of the stripes a little closer to the 4. Christian looks like he may go for straight for the 9 and then to the 14. He could also go 14 then to the 9. Oh, no. He's already looking at the cluster here, the little triforce, if you will, of the 3 stripes. I don't think there's a winner there, else he may have went for that instead. All right, Christian and Danica on a little bit of a run here. Not a bad leave at all. Nicely done. Like I said, with him looking at it originally from before, I still didn't quite feel confident there was a window there. James is going to go and just take that out. Force him on the 2 balls that are surrounding the 4. There may be a path for that right-hand stripe, that 13, for it to go actually up towards the 1 ball and not have to disturb the 4. Well, she hits both of them. 15's going to end up just a little bit over a diamond away from that top left-hand corner pocket. Still not a bad leave. Got a little bit of a cluster forming with the, looks like the 7, 2, and 8 together. Cat already looking at that situation, opting to go for the 7. I like the option. I like that option really, really well. I was thinking 3 first potentially, but honestly, while you got it and you got an angle on it, this is probably the better way to go. Gets a small little clip into the 4. Don't know if it came over far enough for James to take it in the bottom right. If he can, I don't see why he doesn't go for that option, or for the 2, I'm sorry. I definitely called it the 4. Now he's staring at the 4 ball instead, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, small miss here. He's going to clip the 2 and kind of replace it. And that leave may have just worked. Let's see how much room Christian has. That's a little tough to see it. 1 second, guys. Let me adjust this just a tiny bit. There we go. Yeah, Christian's going to go for the 13 here. Nice pot. Comes right back around. And although it's back up most of the way to the other side of the table here, plenty of eyes for Danica. And if there is a little bit of angle, there is room for that cue ball. Yeah, there's definitely a little angle. There's definitely room for that cue ball to come bottom right-hand corner pocket. Christian and Danica might be able to get their second rack here. I'd definitely say they're in a good position for it at least. They've set themselves up really, really well. Right speed from Danica. She would have been right in that zone for the 8 to come bottom right. Good attempt. Miss Cat back at the table here looking at the 2 ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. Kind of don't blame her for going after the 4 to an extent. It's helping a little bit. But I don't know if it's helping enough to make a massive difference to where I wouldn't have went for that shot instead to continue on, because I think they could have ran that out. Christian's got to play really, really, really smart here. Really interested to see what he does on this, because I'm not sure what the real good play is. Goes for the cut there, bottom or top left-hand corner pocket. Not a bad leave. Cue ball sitting up very close, a little bit of room between, but very close to that 3. 4 balls eclipsed a little bit by the 8. He's got some room to get it away from it, though, and play defense, and he does. Nicely done. James trying his best here to ensure a ball in hand and potentially really complete their run out. A lot of pressure being added to Christian and Danica on this, so they know James and Kat are on the hill. Timeout going on. There we go. There's that mirror image. Christian may have measured that wrong. I don't think he went in from where the the side rail is, but this, oh no, Danica with a miscue. Does not matter. Ball in hand. Very unfortunate. All right. Cat draws back on that. James fairly straight in on that one ball. I'm assuming he's just going to draw this back as well, but if he can make a little bit of angle there, yeah, he is. He's going to end up going 2 rails, come back down here to the bottom short rail. Nicely done. This cat will have her opportunity for that 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Actually, she's almost straight in on that, was that the 4 ball there, center of the table? If she can pull back just a little bit, she can actually do that shot there and leave the 3 for James to go after. I'm just worried about the 3 and bumping into the 15 overall. That's what I'm kind of concerned with. Oh, she comes around, but it hides it. All right, playing it smart, keeping the defense there. Think it leaked out, but still great option. Love it when we see both teams being very competitive here. This is good. All right, Miss Danica back to the table. Both teams with 1 object ball left before the 8 ball. Danica's going to go for the shot. She could play defense here too, but I think she's got it. Oh, comes close. I think the defense may have been the better call there because she could have sent the cue ball right up table. Issue with this is if the miss happened, and it did, definitely leaving James with opportunity. And you know he's going to do a decent job, bare minimum of setting cat up, and he has. That's the only downfall. Sometimes it's hard not to want to hit that gas pedal and see a shot, and you're like, I made that shot in most cases. But you also got to think about that leave, and you weren't going to have a huge favorable leave on the 8 anyways had she made it, so I think the better call there would have been a defense. But they did already use their timeout, so there was not a way for Christian to let her know that. And QBall stops. Congratulations. Team shooting impaired will go through the 1-loss side part of the bracket. Team Isn't My Shot has now secured themselves into the quarterfinals here. They are a part of the top 8 of this tournament, so big congratulations to them. Very, very well done. All right, guys, give me just a moment here. I'm going to just put on some music real fast here, and then I got to do a quick break myself. But stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to keep the live stream up and going. We'll get you another team on the live stream table here shortly, guys. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Be right back. All right, guys, give us just a moment. Waiting on them to get another matchup over here on this table. Chris Daniels, yes, your dad and Danica are still in it. They will be in the one-loss side bracket now. And so no matter what, any losses from this point forward, and they are out of here. But, yes, they are definitely still in it, guys. So bear with me for just a moment. Going to find out who's coming up next, guys. So stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. Stay on the live stream with me here.
All you gotta do is oh.
All right, guys, I'm just going to leave my mic open for just a moment so you can hear a little bit of the pool hall noise and stuff around. But we are waiting on the next matchup here to get on the live stream table. Like I said, a couple matches are carrying on through. Should be a one-loss side matchup because, again, almost all the winner side matchups have been called and are getting into the quarterfinals, which means we have to finish through the one-loss side of the bracket here and kick that on over because that's when they move over to the winner side of the bracket. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned here, guys. I'm still here with you. But just bear with me for just a moment while we're waiting on that next one here, guys. And we'll kick everything right back into gear and get you guys some good action going on. Appreciate you guys. Guys, I know y'all are waiting for the next matchup here. But I'm telling you, if you get a chance to come in, the fish and chips. Oh, wait, it's supposed to come with coleslaw. Gotta get my coleslaw. But the fish and chips, guys. Woo! Looking good, isn't it? All right, guys, I'm going to get some music going again. Well, I'm going to chomp on this while we're waiting for the next matchup. Be right back.
to convince your nervous system. It's just a simple tap.
All right, guys, we're going to get this started off. My lunch did just come in, so I'm going to chow down on that real quick, and then I'll get you all the action while they're getting set up, guys. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. puppies too. Oh shoot. There goes that. Thank you, brother. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate you. Still here, guys. Just finishing up my lunch right now. Keep enjoying the match between time-tested Jack and Maggie. That's Jack at the table versus Stroker Strong, which is Dara and Soraya. And I'll be right back with you guys shortly. But I see a lot more people coming into the stream, so bear with me for just a moment, and I'll be back with you guys. You both did great.
Like, could we sell 20 and 19? I don't need this one either. What?
Hi, Tim.
definitely a good first rack here from both teams, showing up really well. Stroker's getting the first one, though. Guys, again, I'm still finishing up my lunch. I'll be back with y'all shortly. I'm just going to leave the mic unmuted, and good job to both teams, so be right back. All right, Miss Danica showed me some love there. I didn't expect her to take my my tray up there, but it was very nice of her. All right, we're off to the start here. Rack number 2. Hey, Barry on our YouTube side here, Jacksonville APA YouTube. Says, how are you today, Tim? Doing very well. Just got done eating some lunch. So don't mind me here. I might mute up a couple times here as I need to. But had the special this weekend, which was fish and chips. Comes with, of course, fish, homemade chips. Actual chips, fried chips is the way it is. Homemade fried chips and coleslaw and hush puppies. It was very, very delicious. Yeah, Jen, I can post a link for you, my dear. Should be coming through in just a moment for you. But yeah, Barry, how are you doing this weekend? How's everything going for you? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Same thing to you, Miss Jen. Oh, good try by Miss Maggie. Hey, my pleasure, Miss Jennifer. Not a problem. Not a problem. This is a good matchup between these two. Now, keep in mind, guys, we got a lot of movement to get through the one-loss side bracket. This is still a winner side match. But after this, all the winner side matches will be done for a hot moment until we get through the rest of the one-loss side. Because the winners here move on to the quarterfinals. And once you get all the way through the one-loss side bracket, that's when you move back over to the quarterfinals. Now, guys, Jack is trying out a new trend sweeping the nation here. This man not only wears his sunglasses at night, but during the regular hours here at Beaches QBall. Jokes aside, though, Jack is actually, he was telling me about this before, he's actually found a good pair. I think they are prescription sunglasses is what it is, and helps him shoot better, helps the extra brightness of the lights on the tables don't affect him as much as they used to. So actually a very important tool and resource. So as much as I'm cracking a joke, Jack's actually doing a really great job giving himself a better opportunity on the table. Jack looking here at the 4-ball. He's probably just going to scoot on by just to take up some of the pocket. Yep. And that he does. Nothing wrong with that. Let's try to make her for the combo here, and that's exactly what she's lining up for. Good attempt. Ties up that 4-ball a little more still. But honestly, that I think it's the 12 and 13 that are tied up to each other. That's going to be a big problem for Stricker Strong. There you go. What a cut by Miss Maggie. Nicely done. Was talking to her earlier, and she was telling me how much of a good day they're having and the fun they're having. That's the important thing. Like I said yesterday, my favorite thing about this event is I get it, 32 teams enter, only one team gets to take the money and go. But the nice thing is, the way I look at it, you know, if I get on a pool table for a few hours, right, me and a buddy, you're going to pay a pretty penny here in terms of, you know, rental time. The way I look at it is that, you know, I have the chance to go. I'm definitely going to try my best. But if I happen to lose, well, then $50 goes to a buddy of mine to help them out while they're in Vegas. So in this case, the entry fees are going towards travel assistance, of course, but basically the same concept here. It's my way of helping out a buddy of mine. So looks like Christian's over there messing with Jack a little bit. I think Christian might be jealous of Jack's new luck with the shades. He may be wanting to ride the same luck. Imagine if Christian and Jack were on a team together and both rocking the sunglasses while on the table. That'd be pretty hilarious. Dick is trying over here not to die laughing, but she knows it's true though. It'd be out of this world hilarious. Watch them too. They'd probably run the entire tournament. What a shot! Sarai stepping up a little bit. She wasn't shooting poorly yesterday, but I definitely have seen I'd say a slightly better performance from her than we have in the past here from yesterday when she was on the live stream. So it's good to see that, you know, even after everything's said and done yesterday, even after you know, losing, that you can come on back to the second day's worth of tournament here. Same concept of tournament, just slightly different structure. But you can come on back and be refreshed and energetic and ready to take on the table. She's doing a really good job at that. Good shot by Dara. Nice leave. Oh no, she followed it. Sorry, I just paid you a compliment. I jinxed you. She's like, golly, Tim said something nice about me. Goodness gracious. Nice job by Dara, by the way. I love the sportsmanship. Bringing that cue ball on out. Danica is having a great day here. She just found out her pizza can be reheated, and she is excited to continue on that journey of enjoying the pizza here at Beach's QBall, the flatbreads. We'll see how that affects her playing later on. We'll see how it affects her here. Might be a boost in the positive direction. Other teams might crumble because they didn't decide to eat some of the pizza. Get some food on the stomach. You knock yourself when you're hungry, grab a Snickers, right? That's how the commercial goes. In this case, Danica says grab a pizza instead. What a shot. Nicely done by Dar. Great leave on the 9. Good setup for Soraya. She looks like she has a little bit of angle here and is trying to put some bottom to let it drift on up. Clips a hold of the 4. Unfortunately, doesn't give Dar the best opportunity, but that was the risk of going with that option. So it was a good try on her part. Good timeout no matter what. Dar trying to decide on how to run this. Wonder if he's better off just playing defense here, hitting the 8 full, and let it be in on the top side of that 4 ball. Kind of playing a blocker, but you gotta get in a pretty good window for that. Problem is they could play defense right on back here. He is gonna mark that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Comes close though. Good try, good swing at it. Jack back to the table here. Mr. Shades himself. Jack in a past life was a bowling league champion. That's where I got the idea for the shades. It's a cool factor. He's a huge fan of the movie Big Lebowski. Good try by Miss Maggie, but that leave is going to really benefit Dara and Sarai here. Opportunity here to be up 2-0. sure and hit it good, though, so that way you don't leave it in that pocket in case of. So that QBall's going to drift back up table. That's right. Hits it good. Nicely done. Good out. Up 2-0. Again, for those just tuning in, by the way, this is the Jack and Jill Vegas qualifier here at Jacksonville APA. We're at Beach's QBall today. And we'll be bringing you live action all throughout the day until we crown us a victor tonight. Finished up, it was close to about 10 o'clock last night when we finished, so I'm assuming we'll be somewhere kind of around that range. It all depends. Sometimes 8-ball flies by and goes really well, and there's other times that 8-ball really drags on, and it takes a while because when you're raced to 4-4, you could end up going through 7 racks after it's said and done. So nobody's fault or anything. Just sometimes it takes longer. It's all good, though. And JT, you're absolutely right. He said Maggie should have played a defense on their last ball since the 8 was on the rail. Yep. You are right about that, sir. JT, how you doing this beautiful afternoon now? I know I saw you on stream earlier. Jennifer, that I do not have a clue of. They are far away from the live stream table. Actually, are they over there anymore? I don't see Kid over there. Hold on here. That matchup may be done. Let me see here. Let me find them on the list. Give me 1 second. Nope. I see Elliot over there, and I see Kid. Never mind. They're still over there. Forgive me. I was looking at the wrong table. I was looking at one over. No, they are definitely still over there playing. As soon as I know, I'll definitely update you, though. And Chris Daniels, yes, he's asking us the tournament win to go to Las Vegas. Yes, sir. That is it. Anytime that we have what's called Vegas qualifiers, they are all for the teams for the opportunity and chance to be able to go and represent in Las Vegas for the Pool Players Championships. Yeah, absolutely, Jennifer. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you as always. That went a nice shot on the 5-ball. QBall's going to drift right past the 15 and open backup view for the rest of the solids here. Nice done. I thought she was about to get clipped on over there and leave Jack really difficult shot, but that was very well played. Cannot believe she got through that window. Oh no, QBall's drifting and is going to stop. So Maggie will still get to shoot. Thought it was about to scratch on him. And Jack did too. But it definitely got a little scared there at the end about jumping down. Chris Daniels, I don't quite understand what what your message means with you asking is Jacksonville APA Las Vegas. Jacksonville APA is here in Jacksonville, Florida, where your dad's at. And these teams are playing for the right to go and represent over in Vegas on behalf of Jacksonville APA. Hope that makes a little bit more sense, maybe clears up your question if I'm understanding correctly. movement. Jack does drift the 2-ball there a little bit further towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Dar back to the table. Yeah, not a problem, Chris Daniels. You're quite welcome, bud. Both the 9 and 13 are kind of in unfortunate situations. More so, I'd say the 13 than the 9. 9's a little off rail, and there's plenty of stripes to be down here below it to take that 9 top left-hand corner pocket, although normally you don't want to go past that side pocket. It's off the rail. It should be fine. But 13 is a problem. Hey, Gary, over on the YouTube side on my YouTube channel. What's going on, brother? Welcome in. Gary says, woo! Pulls a little Ric Flair action. Sarai with a good try there. Just a little wobble out on the 14. She'd have been setting up real good for potentially going after that 9 right off the bat. Dar could have went after that 9, pulled back, and maybe opened up some vision again on the 15 and or 12 situation. They're trying to work on their problem. Smaggy hits that 7-ball full. And we'll send it close to that left-hand side pocket. And this will give Dar eyes on that 13 maybe to go and just roll it up into the 2. Towards the bottom right here. Could go after possibly the 14. I think there's a window there. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little worried with how he's going to react with that 8 if he's trying to get like a potential breakout with those, but ball in hand. Oh, no, I don't think that was ball in hand, was it? Yeah. I don't know why Dar was making that notion. I looked over for just a second and was wondering what was going on. Richie, what's going on, bud? How you doing? So right now, this is still a winner side bracket match. So this is top 16 to get into the quarterfinals. And the loser here goes through the one-loss side bracket and will have to fight their way to get right back into the quarterfinals. But after this matchup is done, will be nothing but one-loss side bracket matches until we get back into the quarterfinals, in which then everything moves on over from the bracket, and we'll be on our last 3 matchups of the day after that. But we got a little bit to go through. There is 2 very full rounds that have not even been called or started in the one-loss side bracket that are waiting on tables to finish up now, so that way that can get going. So got a little bit until we come back to a winner side match, or should have a little bit, I should say. Okay, that's what he was saying. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. It looked like he was trying to like swipe away the cue ball for a second. You're right. That's where he was wanting the cue ball to be. Very good point there, Matt. Appreciate you, bud. How you doing? Matt on our Jacksonville APA YouTube side. Appreciate you. Same thing with Richie if I didn't call that out a second ago. Gary hanging out with me over on my YouTube side. Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Matt over there on the YouTube side said, good watching from afar at work today. Well, I hope you're having a blessed day at work, bud. Hope they're treating you well. Glad you get to tune into the live stream a little bit. Ooh, Maggie just off just a hair there, hitting into the pocket point. Appreciate you, Omar. Smart move by Dar. Go ahead and taking over. Well, kind of taking over the pocket. It's still right outside of it, but it's still, I like the call. Jack hanging up in the pocket there. Good try. Small miss on that. Now Miss Rye back to the action. Going to look at 13 going bottom right-hand corner pocket. Might get the 14. Oh, thought she was about to get in the process. Glad Jack was happy about that. Good try by Miss Maggie on the 4 ball. No need to really go after it just yet, though. 8's definitely blocked up in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Darn, knowing that's definitely helping them out here, is not going to go for that option. Dar trying to play this through and trying to look at the possibility of getting back over on the left-hand side of those other 2 stripes that are in the bottom middle. There you go. Nicely done, nicely done. Thought I was going to try to do it on this shot, and I was wondering how he's going to play that, but I like this better. Oh, Soraya hits it very full, follows it right on through. There we go. Jack lets it drift right on down, leaves a great angle and a good open window here for Miss Maggie. Time tested with their first opportunity here during this rack to get onto the board. There we go. Good out by Miss Maggie. Nicely done. Team time tested on the board here, 1-2. Very well played. Very, very well played. Give me just a moment, guys. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back. All right, back with the action here. Nothing on the break. Dar's going to opt to go for solids. It's going to end up hitting the 2 ball in the process. There we go. Nicely done. Team QBall versus Clueless here. Fixed to get called to table 1. So that will be our first matchup into the one-loss side bracket in terms of, well, let me rephrase here. See how I can explain this. There's 2 more matchups total that have not yet began. This is one of the first matchups in that part of the bracket. And there's still a whole other set of matchups that still have to go. So Like I said, it'll be a moment till we get back to the winner's side on this. We've got some other matches to get through, got some teams to get through. And then eventually we'll be at the halving stage, if you will, of the tournament, where no matter what, win, loss, doesn't matter. Half of them go home, and then half of them go home again. And finally we get down to the final two. And then we party. Good shot from Dar. Nice little use some inside English there. Kicks on back over. Gets all the way back downfield. Almost in a perfect spot for the 5. Still a little tougher cut on it, but I like that a lot. That was very well played. 3 ball a bit problematic. 6 ball, a little problematic on the 6 ball. There's a question if there's enough room with that 6 ball, with that stripe that it clipped up onto, if it has a home to the top left-hand corner, and I don't think it's going to. In fact, let's take a look from another point of view. Yeah, that looks clipped up on top of it. So that will be problematic for sure. You're good, thank you. You're all good. That was nice. Joker Strong's done a great job really dominating this rack. And Jack and Mag are going to have some work to do, especially with the kind of almost crescent shape there of 4 of their stripes. That is, it's going to be a little bit problematic. Going to have to work that in a kind of semi-specific fashion. Dar's going to free up their 6. Oh, clips up on top of the stripe here. Ends up next to the QBall towards the top right. I actually like going after that stripe piece right below. If he could load up some bottom, kick on over. Yeah, Maggie's going to start working on that top stripe. I think that's the 14 ball. Good shot, nicely done. A little drama llama there with it wanting to hang up for a second, but nah, she hit it good. And Jack should have eyes on the 11 next. Needs to follow through on this pretty good, actually. There we go. Go ahead and, I think, get rid of the 9 ball next. Maybe go after the 10 after. It depends. If that 13 has a home in that right-hand side pocket, I'm going with that. It's always tough to tell from our camera angle if there's enough scooting room for it to drift on by. If not, Jack can go after the 10 ball, roll up, and then take care of the 13. Go after the 12 last, take a top right-hand corner pocket, but I really like taking the 13 right-hand side. Again, it must have enough room. It definitely does. Nicely done. Pulled it back a little far. Little far there, but again, they can still work through this. Maggie should back cut this here, top left-hand corner pocket. I think she may be going top right, but I like the back cut. Ooh, almost got love in left inside pocket. Let's see, didn't really leave Shirkers with a lot. Although Soraya's going to be able to make a good hit. She can see both balls, the 6 and the 5. That's not a problem. The bank's closed because of the left-hand side pocket with the stripe in front of it. Not really a way to drain the 6 all the way down bottom right. Very tough cut to bring the 5 over to the bottom right. That looks like what she may go for. It's still a good call to go after it. Just in terms of probability of making it, definitely a lower chance. Now that may be ball in hand. Hit rail first. That's exactly what Jack's talking about. He's asking, double checking, but it looked like it was rail first. Dara's going to argue saying it's not ball in hand on it. I think Jack may be right about this one, but keep in mind, guys, no matter what we think and see, right, we only have one specific primary point of view on the table, and it is up to the players. It was close out of the way, but I think, like I said, I think with where the placement of the 5-ball is coming off rail like it did, I think Jack may have been right about that. Comes back around. I don't know if Maggie has enough room to go for that side pocket from this, because it's not that far off the rail. If not, she's got the bank as a potential, but that's a tough bank. Yeah, JT, I agree with you. Jack should have went for the other ball first. He may have gotten distracted up on the situation. It's easy to get, when you think a foul's occurred, right, it's easier to keep your brain on that situation and be like, it's definitely foul, and, you know, choose the wrong ball to go after next. Now, had Jack gotten over a little bit further, and as long as that last stripe had room past the 6, which I'm pretty sure it did, you know, definitely wouldn't have been a bad call, but by the way, want to see some cuteness here. Luna just having a good day over there at the house. Right. Just did a little jumping kick. A little move on one of our security cameras a moment ago. I got a notion that there was movement in the front yard, and sure enough, it's my daughter doing like this little backup dance almost and jumping up and kicking her heels together and going right about her day as if nothing's ever changed. Smart defense from Dara. Nicely done. I don't think he's left enough of a window. Again, it's tough to tell. Jack thinks so. Yeah, he did leave enough of a window. Nicely done. Jack will repay it right back in kind here, but I'm pretty sure there's enough room for the 5 at this point for Soraya. But the 6 is a little bit in trouble. Dara taking a timeout here. Oh, yeah, he's going to tell her to go after the 6 instead, I think. I don't blame him on that. I mean, the 6 is, again, problematic. Even if you make the 5, naturally QBall is going to go to the left. You're going to potentially be blocked by the 6. Or if you get in the window, you can just, or I'm sorry, blocked by the 8. If you get in the window, you're only going to see a little bit of the right-hand side of the 6 ball. So, could go defense here. Yeah, they're going defensive here. I was about to say, could go defense with the 5, but I like this option better. I like that placement on the 6 ball. I think it serves them well. Now, Maggie could drain this with a beautiful bank here. Needs to pop it, though. Had to be more oomph than that, though. Had to be a nice little crack noise, little smack into it very, very hard. Shorten that angle right on up. Dar, I'm assuming he's just going to go for the 6 first here, let it roll. QBall's going to drift down for the 5 a little bit. Dar's also doing something really smart that I do not see enough doubles partners doing. He is showing, without doing it on purpose here, he's showing his partner the route, right? So if, especially when you have a higher and a lower skill level in terms of that right there, there's nothing against the rules in what he just did. He never once physically talked to his partner, telling her which balls to shoot. But he's just showing the route, what he's thinking, what his plan is. There's nothing wrong with that. Completely within the rule set. Yeah, I think they did sell out there, JT, just to be honest with you. Ooh, Soraya almost hitting that with her cue. Jack should be able to set up Maggie good for that 8-ball right-hand side pocket. It's going to come on over. Beautiful shot. Very nicely done. We should have a tied match on our hands. This is what I was talking about with 8-ball too, guys. That's what I was saying. It may be a minute till we get back to to the winner's side for things because nobody's intention, but sometimes you just end up going the full distance with 8-ball and 7 racks. That's a lot of time. I mean, you got to think 7 minutes or so per rack. You're talking about 49, 50-minute rounds to get through. So good out though, nicely done. But JT, you're right. That should have went to strokers on that one here. Just an unfortunate little rattle by Miss Soraya. Nothing crazy there. Right? Tight match indeed, Landon. Tight match indeed. We love seeing it. Oh, Gary making a good point here on my YouTube side. Should be done by high ranks more often. It really should. It is a great strategy, what Gary's referring to as well. I was talking about the strategy of the high rank kind of pointing and showing, right, maybe the path that they're looking to go for. Again, it's within the rules. It's nothing that is, them kind of skating by a rule or something. It is very much like not an issue. It's not something that is talked about within the rules that you can't point at what your run out's going to be and stuff. You just can't verbally go communicating or going to send, some sort of like SOS to your partner there. But you can show like what it is you're looking for. You're looking to be in this range. You're looking to do this here. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's very, very good. It's a good, useful strategy. Again, I don't think enough doubles partners take advantage of it. And I'll tell you, if they sit here and if anybody joins in on these events and you join in on the live stream here, this is a great method that you can learn here. This is something free that you can learn advice-wise. So, yeah, you're definitely allowed to study the table and line it up for yourself. 100%. Very wise play.
Well, I'm gonna go do that now.
Go for it. Go study who you're playing. Nothing wrong with that. And Sanika was over here hanging out, and she was like, I was trying to see where we're at on the bracket. I was showing her for a second. I was like, yeah, you're waiting on table 16 right now, which is Nutty Good, which is Wendy and EJ, and Beach Please, which is Wesley and Kate. So there is nothing wrong with going to study who your competition is going to be. Nice shot from Miss Maggie here, letting the cue ball come right back out. Giving eyes to Jack on the one ball. Still some work to do on this rack for solids. And that work might really begin right here. There's kind of room to hit that 3 and let it drive that stripe out of there. Don't know if I go with that. Maggie's going to tie him up potentially. Dar going for the 9 ball here. Pulling back on this quite a bit. Trying to get the breakout, and he does. What a breakout indeed. Nicely done here. Dar, that will earn you a nice instant replay. Very, very effective shot there. Nicely done. Impressive. Soraya potting that other stripe, bottom right-hand corner pocket. What a nice breakout here. Very well controlled by Dar. Very nicely done. Dar trying to work on that breakout again. So now the stripe there right outside that right-hand side pocket. Jack trying to pull back on that. Ends up performing basically a stop shot. He's trying to give it to where Maggie had the option on the combo for that 2-3. She may be better off actually tying up. They may still have an option on it, though. I was about to say tying up that 7 ball on the right-hand side pocket. Thank you. Jack still trying to get the combo by the look of it. Scoots the 3 over a little bit. I don't think it tied up enough room to block that last stripe. Blocks it a little bit, but pocket's still open for that, looks like 10 ball here towards the bottom right. Beautiful pop by the Sarai. Nicely done. All right, Dara, of course, is going to go for this last stripe here off the bottom short rail to get the stripe by the side pocket. Cue ball drifted a lot, though, on him. Overshot that just a little bit. I think he may have been a little concerned that he was going to end up bumping into one of the solids. Well,
Hello.
welcome in, Kelly.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How's your day still coming?
It's going. It's going good. It's been a very smooth, fun day around here.
Yeah. No, we've been on cruise control. A surprise again?
Oh,
Ooh.
they got to take a little bit of an hour or so break and go jump next door.
Oh, that's very fun. Very, very fun. Next door is a lot of good times.
They had been so well behaved here this morning that figured you can only expect them to not be wild for so long.
That's true. Got to get some of that energy out.
Yep. So how's the matches been?
Matches have been decent here. We got a good close one on our hands with Jack and Maggie versus Dara and Soraya now. This is still a winner side match to get into the quarterfinals, into the top 8.
Ooh, we're there, huh? Wow.
Yes.
Going good today.
Yes, it is. Yeah, in fact, we'll be paused for a hot moment on the winner side, of course, because we got to wait for all the one-loss side to catch up, and there's only one match out of the 2 full rounds left in the loser's side or one-loss side bracket that has started. So it's going to be a moment till we get back over here, but we got plenty of action here and plenty of teams. Oop, get a team wrong score here. Plenty of teams left to go through. And right now we're kind of keeping track because chat was bringing up earlier about the teams with Super 7s in it. Raj was already out, but you still have Justin, and then we still have Christian and Danica. So we're trying to see if it kind of.
Well, you know what?
By the way, if y'all have no clue what's going on, that's sweet Miss Melina over here. She cracks me up, man. She's a
And
hoot.
she's about to go away from over here.
Oh man.
Oh, everyone hears you. Anyways.
It cracks me up.
Well, that is just half the team by equal partners or even a lower than maxed out skill level option.
Yes.
So that's always an interesting twist.
Well, that's what Lost Boy is on my YouTube channel. When we were talking about it earlier today, he was telling me how our friends across the pond there, both of theirs for Jack and Jill and the 8-ball doubles was won by the same skill level 5-ups, which is very interesting. So, but that brought up our conversation from yesterday, Jess and I, when he was on live stream. We were kind of talking as for what we thought yields the best option. Like, obviously, we're all going to be biased in some way, shape, or form, but even trying to take my bias out of it here, I don't know. There's something nice about having that same skill level together, just because as long as you know what shot you'd like next,
I was
you
going
feel
to say,
comfortable, right?
if you're a 5, I mean, having a 5 partner is gold.
Yeah, like you're going to have a lot of the same percentages, a lot of the same similar shots that you like. Not to say there won't be some variations to that, but I think also too, because sometimes, right, partners just magically come together, right? We'll have randomness of like, I need a partner, out of nowhere, and spot opens or something like that on some of these. And not in this case this time around. We had a huge wait list, but sometimes that randomness comes together, and these two people may have not ever played with each other before in a doubles tournament. And so having, again, that same skill level really just helps.
I think there are actually very few teams in this field today that are like seasoned partners together. Very few. Like Jack and Maggie are probably one of the only ones. Dara and Soraya, I think, have maybe played before together. Also from some Monday night experience, probably have done that.
Yep.
But the rest of them.
Boy, that doubles league, it holds true still today. That is, you want to talk about edge up on these sort of events?
Right.
That is this right here.
Practice with your partner every week.
Right.
Yeah. I'm looking around the room to see. Boy, there are some strong pairs, that's for sure.
There is, very much so. Very interested to see really the top 8. Top 8 is what I'm kind of excited about, to kind of get I think a good feel of how the tournament has been in terms of the different skill level options, how the partners have been, all that kind of stuff.
I am picturing a flag coming. What do you think?
Oh, man. I think
I am
so.
even looking for it, even though I'm way later than that, I think. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he clips the 6.
I didn't even see the 6 there. I was expecting him to kick at that 5 ball.
I didn't think he had enough of it, though, at first, just to be honest with you. It's always a little tough for me on the camera angles sometimes. But it's good though. It is so good. It's like I said, it's been a lovely day. Everybody's really enjoying it. The staff are doing great. Food's been great. Like everything's been just flowing. I mean, it's a lovely day.
For whatever reason, she's trying to find the toy that fits in her shoe.
I approve of that message.
She's trying every one of them.
Hey, she is going with her hypothesis that there is a toy that she has that will fit in her shoe, and now she is testing out that theory. Love it.
There's got to be one.
Mm-hmm. Luke got so upset earlier this morning. I was about to leave, and we use there's a Grogu backpack that we have that their tablets now go into before the tablets come in and out of the car for safety, because we've already broken one tablet from Santa getting it from Christmas. And so he started loading up these magnetic blocks that he has in there. At first, her wife was like, "No, Luke, we're not gonna put those in there. You're not taking those to church." And he like does a little stomp. I look right over at him. I'm like, "Wait," I was like, "You want your tablet, right?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, you're filling it up with blocks. You're not gonna fit your tablet." He's like, "Okay," and then just dumps them all out. I'm like, "Mr. Little Stomper over there, acting like you gonna stomp at Mom for a second there." Lemon ball. There went that flag right there. Thank you for Justin, by the way. There have been several times today I've seen others that are here participating that have been making the calls, which are good. We don't always have enough volunteers, which, by the way, guys, Mike Kelly
is appreciated.
Yeah, it is, and Mike Kelly put out the call for the regionals. I think the ruling in the post was skill level 6 and above.
For reffing.
I
need to go back and amend that call to action, because reffing, not because eyes are different on lower skill levels. That's just because the perception of the players who the call is going to be in favor or against of.
Yep.
The perception for them is just that there's higher confidence with higher players. So we just do that to eliminate the argument. But 6s or above, if you would like to ref for regionals next weekend, give us a call or text. And then if you would like to volunteer next weekend, regionals presents a totally different challenge. Do you know where I'm going with this one?
I think I do.
Scorekeeping.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, scorekeeping. So unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you decide to look at that, regionals is on paper, and a good number of our players actually have no experience keeping score on paper these days. So having some volunteer scorekeepers maybe willing to scorekeep for a match that has less experienced scorekeepers is super appreciated. So if you're willing to do any of those things, we'd love to have you next weekend. Just shoot us a message. And I sped up because I'm being paged.
By the way, guys, the office phone number 904-585-8180. Make sure and send a text message in to us, and that way we'll get you a notice going to be in there and coming out to help. But again, just like Kelly said, definitely appreciated. And you want it for yourself, right? You would love to not have to worry about keeping score during those individual matches. And you would love to be able to have good people to be able to call shots for whenever you need it. And you don't wait a moment for somebody to come on over, or wait as long, I should say, for somebody to come over. So if you appreciate it, and if you can, come on over and reciprocate it. Nice kick. What a shot by Maggie. Wow. Wow. What a timeout. That was amazing. Take a look at this instant replay. She hit it like a champ. Oh, my goodness. Hits it so beautifully. That was brilliant. Goodness gracious. Bravo to Miss Maggie here. Unfortunate miss by Jack here. It will be ball in hand to Mr. Ryan. She's going to look to hit in this firm here, pot that ball and get a breakout. No, it's going to come right over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mr. Ryan's like, I can't get no love. Ball in hand to Miss Maggie here. Kind of like being on the left-hand side of that 3. Being above it, left-hand side, kind of close to that center diamond. That way you can kick on back out for the 8, same pocket. But goodness gracious, what a kick shot, though. I mean, Maggie is showing out. Gets a little bump into it here. She could have come around, but JT says shots. I mean, technically, Sarai didn't miss ball in hand. She just scratched Unfortunate scratch after ball in hand. But she didn't miss. She made her ball, JT, so I don't know. I don't know if that fully constitutes shots or if it kind of breaks some of the rules. And a brilliant out here. We have a Hill thriller on our hands. What a good match. Worthwhile of being in the winner's side bracket. Very, very well done. Katrina said, wow, that was like a kick shot that Mark, am I going to say Estiola? I don't know how to pronounce his last name here. I know you're talking about, though. Hit at the Las Vegas Open last night. That was sublime. It was very, very delicious. I'll say that, Katrina. In the commentary world, you don't always get as many delicious shots. People try, but don't always succeed. But that was a delicious, delicious shot. Ate that one right up. Yeah, this is a good match. Which, I mean, if we're being honest, just from again, Kelly was kind of talking about too, but from a team chemistry standpoint, right? Like, you got strong players, you got strong team chemistry. It all makes sense. I mean, this being Hill, nobody should look at this and be like, I can't believe that was Hill. There's no reason it should have been Hill. No, there's a ton of reasons it should be Hill. It's going to go in that side pocket. Yep, he gets it. Even Jack called it too. I overheard him. He said it's going to go. Jacob, this is the round right before the quarterfinals, technically round 3 on the winner's side. This will be the last one on the winner's side for a hot moment because the teams that make it to the quarterfinals, we got to get through all the one-loss side bracket to bring back those people into the quarterfinals as well. So last winner's side match for a hot moment. Ooh, 8-ball with a lot of movement. Good thing that 7 was a little bit further in front of the side pocket. Nice little shot from Miss Maggie. Chad looking at the side pocket here. Cuts it in beautifully. QBall's going to drift right back up table. That should open up a couple shots for him just fine. 15 should have enough room here. I feel like Maggie needs to go after that 14, that stripe left of the QBall and down just a little bit. Just worried about her hitting this and potentially opening up that 6-ball. Right now, that 6-ball being tied up is a good thing for him. She hits it smooth as can be, though. What a shot. And may have opened up a window for the 13. Jack might be able to play defense here. He could still go after the 14 as well. Leave the 9 alone. They do still have that last stripe there off the kind of top half of the table, center of it. All right, not a bad leave. Again, that 6-ball being the majority choke point, kind of the 7 as well for Stroker Strong here. Dara sees the window for the 7. Gets a good hit on it. So no ball in hand there. And not a bad lead for the 7. Really setting themselves up for success later on. Jack opting for a defense here. Will come up short. Ball in hand to Stroker Strong. Mr. Rye will be at the table next. She's opting to go for the 4, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Will slide forward, be able to take the 2 next. She could get the breakout here if she sets this up. I don't know if she's looking for that, though. Real interested to see what they're going to do about that 6 ball. I don't know how they're going to get a breakout. I don't know if they're even going to go for that. Might just play defense here. I kind of like locking up right up on top of the 13 here. Get the 5 out of the way. I'd say the only issue with that shot right there is the potential leave. Time tested here. Definitely left a window for that stripe top right-hand corner pocket. Maggie slow rolls it in. Still going to keep within a window for Jack for the 13 now. Not enough room really to go anywhere with it. He's just got to be careful how much he breaks loose with the 5 here. It's not going to be a bad leave. I see Mr. Elliott coming and bringing the score up here, but I don't know if they got it or if it was Winnie and EJ. So we'll see here in just a moment. Let me refresh my bracket here. And Kit and Caboodle move on to the top 8. They are in the quarterfinals. Team Mad will be moved over to the 1-loss side bracket. Team Mad's waiting a moment here for another match to finish, for a second match to begin. And once that finishes, then they'll have their opponent. Ooh, wow. That's where I was supposed to get the bad end of that stick. Well, I think Mr. Justin J. Money Lamont's coming to join me. How's it going, sir?
Yo, 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 what's up?
What's up, bud, man? How's the day going?
Not too bad. We won
Good.
our first 2. We lost our third one in a tough match, but we're still in it.
Who'd you play in the third one?
Shri and Carla.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We had a chance on the 8 ball to make it hill, and we unfortunately didn't have a very good attempt at the 8.
You dogged it. I'm just kidding.
Well, I wasn't shooting, but my partner had an attempt. She tried her best. And, you know, our options were limited, and we did what we could.
Yeah.
So it's not the end of the world. Tournament starts now because now it's single elimination here on out. So.
Yeah, that was the nice thing about this round. It's like I told Danica, too, because her and Christian thought they were out. And
right.
I was like, nope. I was like, you picked the perfect round that if you were going to lose, this was your last chance no matter what.
Exactly, yeah. Now it starts.
Yep.
Now it's time to buckle down and get to it.
Well, and honestly, in the whole path of it as well, it adds only one additional match with where you lost.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Yep. We're still in it. We're still swinging at it.
Yeah, we're still cruising. I mean, I can't believe it's already 4 o'clock. Time has kind of flown by a little bit. 5 hours in the stream, but.
Yeah, when you're having a good time.
Yeah.
Clock rolls on.
It does, man. It does. I went home absolutely exhausted after yesterday, and it's funny, I was laughing about it a little bit too, because don't get me wrong, it's a long day, but there's been a couple times I've pulled like a 17-hour day out of nowhere, and
Right.
yesterday was, even with the drive, maybe about 13 hours, so a few hours less than my long ones, super long ones, and I was sitting there, I still felt like I pulled like a 17-hour day yesterday. I was like, my back's hurting some, and this and the other, which that's because of other reasons, but
Yeah, JT, I'm still in it. We're waiting on the winner of Dave and Carolyn and Tom and his partner. So we'll see. We already played Dave and Drasco the first round, so might get a rematch.
Dave says he don't want the smoke.
Yeah, we got lucky on that one to win out. It was Hill, so. But it was a good match. Ooh, don't go in there. Good leave.
Well, I'm thankful that you guys are having a good day.
Absolutely.
Danica said the same thing. Says she was having a good day over here when she came by, and I know Jose and Tanisha were having a lot of fun and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, we nothing wrong with playing pool all day. It's a good hobby, you know. It's good. You meet new people, you have fun, you make friends, you know.
Go on adventures of a lifetime.
For sure.
I still think it's wild that, under most normal circumstances, I would have had a reason to go to Vegas. I wouldn't have had a reason to go to Montreal. So, it's been a blast. Miss Molina's over here messing with J Money. Having a blast.
Yeah, she was drawing cheese pizzas over there on her notebook.
She's drawing cheese pizzas on her notebook.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Get everyone a slice of that pie.
There you go. Mama Lane said, remember everything I taught you, J Money.
Wouldn't forget it.
Right.
I wouldn't be the player I am today without you.
Love it, man.
She's won me many a Vegas trips in the past.
Mama Lane is definitely a good tried and true partner. That is for sure.
Absolutely. Her and Sam were ever so close last night.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
Same team beat them both times, unfortunately. But, hey, they lost their first match, battled back all day to get back to the finals. They had a swing at it, so.
Yes, they did.
It's kind of dying down in here. A lot of teams out.
Yeah. So we're kicking through quite a few. So let's see. After this, we're going to have 12 and 4, 16 teams.
Okay.
So as soon as this round fully finishes, which only 3 matches left.
Right.
Before we're into the second to the last round of the one-loss side bracket.
Gotcha.
So yeah, not surprised. This kind of time of day. But also from here it just starts.
Don't scratch. Wow, what a leave.
From here it just starts dropping down tremendously. In 2 more rounds we'll be down from 16 down to 8, and from there we just start halving.
If I was Maggie here, I'm hitting the little top right on this 9, try to put the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Ooh, that'd be
put
so
the
nice.
9 towards the center of the table. Or they could hit the left side and leave the cue ball back down where it is now, which is, I think that's what he told her.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he did. Yeah, my original thought, yeah.
Oh.
See, they could do either one here. But he's aiming at the left side of the 9, which is kind of weird. Yeah, he's giving her both options. Okay, yeah, they're going to go with the left side of the 9, yeah.
I like it, though. Good use of a timeout. I mean, that's...
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. You don't go magically swing at this. You don't try to make it in that bottom right-hand corner pocket, something crazy like that. Like,
yeah. Oh, she did
look
my
at this.
original shot. Look
at
that.
this.
Perfect.
What a defense. Wow.
That's the shot I was shooting.
That
right
was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was a great call, Justin.
Yeah, because that way you know you get a full hook versus if you hit it on the left side, then you're giving them a shot at the 6 no matter what.
Yeah.
Then you're giving them a chance to probably hook you. Looks like he's going to try to tie the 8 and the 6 up, though, make the game a little longer.
He hits it good speed. He needs to roll some more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's got to get in between the 6 and the 8, or they can play he can just make it. They play a bank shot in the side with a little right, bring the cue ball to the back rail.
Yeah, a little two-way.
Or they don't have a shot on the 6. They got to bank it or tap it or something like that. But he played for the straight in.
Roll, baby, roll. What a shot by Jack.
Yeah, tree
well
top,
played.
though.
She is tree topped. She is tree topped. That is true. Man, Very impressive.
This will be a good shot here. Treetop down the rail. The only problem is now it's do or die. The 6 is wide open.
Do or die. Yep.
So we'll see.
Yeah, if you hang it here, you're pretty much praying that your partner or
Cashed it. Wow.
Look at that.
What a shot.
What a matchup too.
Oh my goodness.
Very well done here.
That's
Quick little
amazing.
instant replay, but I mean she drains like a champ.
Wow.
Beautiful shot here.
Who knows? You guys might see J Money on the stream next playing. Who knows? We
Hey.
haven't been on there all day, so.
Maybe so. JT asking, will they sell out?
They sold the farm, and they cashed in.
It'll all happen on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly. That was a heck of a shot. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I could have made that. That was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. You're right. The treetop. I'm surprised, too, because it hit the rail very early on.
It did, yeah,
with
it
that
did.
shot, which was the wild part.
Maybe
guys.
a little bit harder, she probably would have rattled it. Yeah, she probably hit it perfect speed there to keep it in the hole.
It's going to replay like 2 times now, but just to show you what we're talking about. Look how fast
Yeah,
the 8
it
ball
hit
hits that
before
rail.
the side pocket, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did, definitely. Wow.
Yeah, it just happened to grab enough of that.
That
pocket
might only
point.
go 1 out of 10 times that same way, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, very
Especially
very
on
well
these
done.
tables, you know. The jaws are always tight.
Yes, they are.
Wow, she hit that good.
Yeah, she did. Congratulations, though.
For sure.
All right, guys. Let's see who they're going to put on the live stream next. What match is not being called? Let's see. Actually, hold on. Where did they go?
They're waiting on the winners matches for a while, I think.
Yeah, they definitely are. So time tested will move over. Circus Straws moves to 45, which will be over here. So the matchup for Balls of Fury, they're still waiting on the matchup, matchup 33 from table 2.
Right.
That one's being called. Still waiting. Still waiting. Guys, this is what I'm going to do here, just because of how far into the day we are. I'm going to go ahead and reboot stream because we are, we're a little over the 5-hour mark. We only have 8 hours total before Facebook kicks me out anyways. So we're going to go and end the stream for right now, and we'll come back here in just a few as soon as they give us the next matchup here, guys. But, J-Money, appreciate you, buddy.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Chat, y'all take care, be blessed, and pay attention here in just hopefully 15, 20 minutes or so to get to the next one. It shouldn't be too long, but as soon as I can, guys, all right? Thank y'all so much. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.